my god, it's time for D&D. Okay, we are still missing Flick, because he's moving today, but he might be joining us later. So we're going to start with Adam, and if he
I think
dies...
I think Frisk is AFK at the moment.
Oh shit, is he? God,
Yeah.
God damn it, Frisk. That's okay. That actually works out nicely because...
We can't start this without the Mind Flayer.
Well, the problem is we
He's who we're supposed to kill.
Surely the DM is controlling the Mind Flayer, right? It wouldn't make a PC Mind Flayer.
Right, like there's no way that any of the players are Mind Flayers. That would be insane. So yeah, we did our Session 0 last week, so you guys kind of have an idea of how you got to where you are. But we're just gonna jump straight into it. Like, fuck, you know, story and shit. You guys all wake up in these cages. They are packed. They're absolutely crammed. Almost none of you are in a cage on your own. Most of you are either paired up with like a goblin or a kobold or an orc. Again, Moat and Nordo, you guys recognize like one or two of the people that you were sailing with. Same is true for Flick and Yule, but then there's also a lot of people that you don't recognize. And then you have, you know, a couple minutes of scuffling and shuffling and doing all the shit that you guys did last week. But eventually, this one big iron door opens at the side of the room. And you can see that being led back in by the plate-wearing gnoll that Vasu had hit a couple times really well with a slingshot, actually. Looking a little bit annoyed. He's being accompanied by several more of these gnoll guards, most of them in either hides or plates. But they are escorting in a small goblin that a couple of you recognize, Gale and Vasu, as Coiburn. Vasu takes a pot shot with the sling one more time, because of course he does. Knocks off his eye patch and reveals that there is a single false eye, a glass eye of some sort, that has this very intricate maze pattern carved into it. He takes a look around.
Do I hit him again?
You start to. You start to. But then the kind of disgruntled gnoll, the one with the crystal, the one you've hit a couple times before, points to you, points to Nordo, and points around the back to Ace. Says something in Null, and then Coiburn nods. And you watch as this Null with the hammer, or sorry, with the crystal, the crystal in his hand starts to grow and glow and shift magically into roughly the size and shape of this big, heavy mallet or warhammer of some sort. He comes up to the cage right next to you, Vasu. If you want to try anything stupid, you can go for it.
I'm just gonna flash him the biggest shit-eating grin I can manage with a beak.
All right.
And I'm gonna be like, "Oh, am I fighting you first? Come on."
He looks at you and he says in very broken common, hopefully, no. And he bangs this crystal hammer against the side of the cage, and it lets out this resonating ring, and I need every to give me a... which one is it? It is a charisma saving throw.
Are you sure it can't be wisdom?
I am sure it is, in fact, a charisma saving throw. You were looking for a 12.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna switch to phone preemptively.
Cool.
If I can throw in just a quick RP thing while they're walking in.
Sure, go for it.
I look over at Yule and I finish up my cookie, sort of wipe my mouth, and say, "All right, grandmother, there's about to be some violence. You just stay with me and Moat. We'll take care of it. Make sure you get through this all right. Just stay low, stay out of sight, and we'll take care of you."
Oh, okay, sweetie. To help you out, here, take this piece of candy.
I grab it, whatever it is.
I'll reach into my bag, and you see me like ruffling around in the bottom like a grandma does. I pull out just like an old woman piece of candy.
Just like hard
and I hand
candy.
it to you. Yeah.
All right, I take it, stick it in my satchel, say much obliged, and then produce my quarterstaff.
All right. So as this ringing resonates throughout the room, all of you feel this this soothing, calming feeling sort of wash over you. And for most of you, it's just kind of a nice, pleasant sound. It almost has like a musical quality to it. But for Vasu, and only Vasu, and thankfully only Vasu,
That's fitting.
you
I
are
deserve this.
you are magically calmed. You are compelled to relax, to take it easy. This was a calm emotions.
Oh.
Yep. No, Moat, they did not. You still have that. Okay, so once everything kind of quiets down, and you can see that several of the others in these cages have been pacified to some degree by this spell. And this goblin, green skin, very like battle scarred. You can see that he has clearly been in a number of scraps. Part of his left ear is kind of chipped off. Again, missing an eye that's been replaced with this glass maze eye. He starts to just go in a circle around this cage that you're all in and inspect you one by one. And let's go ahead and introduce these characters. We'll start with Nordo. Tell us about Nordo.
Oh, well, just jump right in. All right, well, Nordo is a turtle. Pretty tall for a turtle. He's like 6 feet, so not super tall generally, but tall for a turtle. Very muscular, kind of wrinkled. Looks like he's old, but he's got a lot of tattoos, many tattoos, and they are all like bear motif. Most of them are pretty shitty. There's like a really low grade, like white girl college tattoo on his right cheek of just like a bear claw, and stuff like that, like a bear wandering in the woods on his shell. There's a couple that are much nicer. There's one on his chest of like a bear that is wearing broken manacles. But yeah, just generally bear themed motif tattoos. And yeah, he's got like a ridge along the back of his shell, like deep crimson shell. He's got a couple of armbands on, like crimson cloth armbands with the emblem on the back of them. And yeah, that's about it at first glance. He's got a quarterstaff and a battle axe hanging from his belt.
Yeah, he looks over you, and I believe you have like a kobold in your cage or something like that. Kobold, he just kind of glances at real quick, but he stops and he looks you up and down. And eventually he's like, hey, what's your name?
You can call me Nordo.
Nah, your new name's Rockbear, get used to it. And he walks off to the next person.
I'm sorry, say it again. What was my new name?
Rockbear.
Rockbear, got it.
He starts going off to the next cage, looks over, and he almost does a double take when he sees Yule. Tell us about Yule.
Yule's just this tiny old woman, little rat folk. She's very old. I don't know how much you want me to say.
That's fair. That's funny.
Yeah, she's just sitting there in the cage all frail. Someone trapped her in here. I don't know why.
Coyburn looks over his shoulder at a couple of the gnolls and gives this like real quizzical look. Says something in Goblin. Any of you guys speak Goblin? Cool. And then eventually turns back to you. It's like, what's your name?
You'll see.
No, what's your name?
What do you mean? I just told you my name.
No, what is your name? I need a name. We need a show name.
Oh, you'll see.
When? What?
When what?
When will I see your name?
Hey, dog man, how about you quit picking on the old lady?
I'm sorry, Sonny. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, your new name is Ghost? Sure, let's go with Ghost. All right, that's fine. Next. He starts walking.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
What race is he?
So this is a goblin.
Okay.
Most of the people in here are Gnoll guards, but Coyburn is a goblin. He's the one who's currently circling around the cage inspecting you. And you do see that following right behind him, with this little leather book and a big old feather ink pen, there's an orc, kind of this pallid, dusty green skin, hair back in braids, who seems to be writing things down as he's inspecting all of you.
Alright, well, as he's walking to the next cage. Fucking slime skins.
Perfect. He stops at the next cage, looks over everyone, but then balks at Moat, takes a look at you. Tell us about Moat.
Moat is a half-elf, very pale, as you might be able to tell. He's got a black steel battle axe with him, and his armor has a couple of holy symbols on it. And as he approaches, I stick my hand through the cage for a handshake, and I say, "Hey there, the name is Moat."
Moat. Oh, that's a decent name. Moat.
I think so too. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, you can have Moat. And let me see real quick.
While he's standing there, can I pop Divine Sense?
Yeah, you sure can. Oh my god, let me whisper you a lot of things. We're gonna get this out of the way
Hell
real
yes.
early, aren't we? This did not take long. Okay.
It's always the divine sense. It ruins all your
It-
The
secrets right
seven other people in the party are undead.
It is always the divine sense that gets this party started. All right,
And paladins.
talk amongst yourselves for a second while I do a sweep of the room.
away. Okay, guys.
Sorry, everyone.
How the hell do I play?
Wait, what?
How do you play what now?
How am I gonna play Vasu calm?
It's gonna be tough.
I will show you the way.
Imagine a Brooklyn person talking to their grandmother.
It's the same as angry.
No.
Yeah, but your grandma's angry because you've messed up.
After the guy walks away, I'll look over to Nordo. Oh, sweetie, you should really eat that candy. I know you'll need the energy.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you, grandmother. I suppose I just will. And I go ahead and unwrap the candy. I presume it's probably not wrapped in plastic, but eat the little candy, whatever it is.
Yeah, wrapped in
Poison.
a little piece of paper.
A little parchment wrap, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those little hard, like, you know, the strawberry candies that every grandma
yeah,
has.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
it's one of those.
really, really hard when you first bite into it, but then it gets a little bit chewy as you eat it.
Yeah.
Got it. Nordo does look back at you as he's eating and he's like, I've never had anything like this before, grandmother. How do you make something like this?
Oh, just years of practice. I've been doing this a long time.
I'll have to get some pointers from you later on when we're through with all this nonsense.
Oh, of course. Always happy to teach.
All right, I believe that is all that you get with your divine sense.
Thank you.
He moves
took a while.
on to Flick, who's not currently here. So let's jump to Ace. We'll do Ace real quick. Tell us about Ace.
All right, so you look over and he's like a little vest outfit. He doesn't have his normal hat, so he's like a bandana on his head, and he's currently has like one of those like little spiral notebooks, and he's interviewing the goblin next to him. He's just asking him like, "So where are you from? How'd you get here?" The people want to know. As like a booming orc voice bursts from his mouth.
He's at first he's very complaining. He's like, I was fishing, and there was an alligator, so I ran, and then I tripped and I fell. And I was in a big bamboo cage that lifted up out of the ground, and I stayed there for 4 days, and I survived by eating parts of my hand. But then I was saved by this nice guy, and he's gonna let us fight, and maybe if we fight really well, we'll get food and water, I heard. That sounds great. But then, Coyburn comes around, and he looks at the two of you, looks at you, Ace, like, what's your name?
My name is,
Okay,
and he makes this like scribbling on parchment noise,
God,
and
I
he's
hate
like,
Kenku.
"But you can call me Ace."
Oh, thank God, you've already got that figured out. Ace is good, Ace is good. The card, nice motif, good. Moves on to the next cage. There he finds Flick, and I'll allow Neo to do a proper introduction at some point. But he is to
I
back
thought
to
they
you.
took his card.
Oh, that's right, you don't have your hat. Fuck your hat.
True.
He's disappointed. You
Yeah.
should get a hat you should get a card or something. Why Ace? What's the story with Ace?
It's a short story.
Okay, so tell it.
We don't have to. Well, someone gave me an Ace card once.
Yeah, that's a really shitty story, dude. You gotta work on that.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. So the people want to know, why are you kidnapping people? The people need to know.
Money. Why else? Why does anyone do anything?
Ah, okay, so it's collusion. Gotcha.
Collusion? No, it's
Not super sure that's what collusion means.
it's capitalism, man. You know, people gotta eat, gotta drink. These are the salt flats, man. Water makes the world go round. Anyway, Ace. All right, get yourself a costume or something.
Also,
I don't know.
I didn't mention that Ace is like 3 foot tall for a Kinku, so he's extremely short for a Kinku.
Yeah, and those of you who are familiar with Kinku would know that that is not normal. Kinku are, kind of on the shorter side, maybe 4 to 5 feet usually. But this is a very, very short Kinku. Not, like, it's very obvious looking at him that he's not a child. He's clearly an adult. He's just incredibly short. Anyway, we get over to Flick, who appears primarily tabaxi, but he does have these 2 curled horns coming out of the top of his head. And I'll let Neil properly introduce him later. But they have a brief conversation, and then we get to Gale. Tell us about Gale.
So Gale is a kobold. He is it's kind of yellow, kind of amberish scales, and he has a belt that he has fashioned into sort of an eye patch, covering his right eye, and his left leg at about the knee down is missing, and has been replaced by not really a. It's not a very fancy mechanical leg. It's more of just like a glorified peg leg that slightly articulates when he kind of like moves. So it kind of simulates a regular leg. And he's got some kind of basic hides on and has a very large, like, custom-made kind of crossbow thing with a big like crank lever to pull the string back. And yeah, that's Gale.
Excellent.
Pretty short. It's only about 2'9", 33 pounds.
Oh, this one's good. This one's good. This will be a fighter. What's your name? Doesn't matter. It's Iron Man.
Love it.
Really, Iron Man?
Yeah, what's
You
wrong
can't
with it?
come up with anything better than that?
Well, what do you got?
I don't know.
I'm willing to work with you. Come on, I'm a man of business. Talk to me.
I don't know. I just think Iron Man's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Well, I feel like Iron-Footed Man would be on the nose. What's wrong with your eye?
What's wrong with your eye?
Nothing. It's better than yours. I see
I
fine out
doubt
of
that.
it. No, trust me, dude. My eye's great. This thing, this is why I'm here, man. This is what makes the world go round.
Now you have to introduce him and explain what it looks.
Anyway, Iron Man, good luck up there. I like you. I hope you live. I hope you don't die. You're good. You're good for business. You, tall guy, what's your name? He goes over to Vasu's cage.
Great. Okay, so Vasu is fairly tall for an Aarakocra, I think, and he looks like a pretty standard Aarakocra from the waist up. He's got kind of like reddish feathers mixed with like brown and white on the like underbelly, styled after an ornate hawk eagle. But from the waist down, he's actually got like tiger paws. He's a griffin. He's normally pretty hot-headed, but right now, like a good monk should be, he's like sitting cross-legged. He's like breathing calmly. But when this guy comes over, he is gonna like kind of stand up and just walk over to the.
I heard you were causing trouble. What's your name?
My name's Vasudeva. Oh shit, that is not the voice. I'm sorry.
That could be his placated
No.
voice, his calm emotions voice.
No. Hang on a second. I need to figure out how to do this.
Right? It's hard to be calm, Vasu. This entire time, by the way, the Null with the crystal hammer has gone over to where Nordo has started prying some of these bars apart. Looks them over up and down and seems kind of impressed. You can see his eyebrows raise. He kind of inspects it. But then he does put a hand around one of the rungs. And you can see he begins channeling some sort of magic into it. And very, very slowly, as Coyburn is making his rounds, You watch as these two bars that you've pried apart start to shape back into just straight bars.
You know, it only took me a couple seconds to do that. I could just do it again.
He could, don't test him.
Or if you'd prefer, I could do it to your bones instead.
Hey, real pleasure to meet you, pal, and sorry about all the trouble. The name's Vasu.
Oh my god, it's too good. Vasu. Well, nobody can pronounce that. You're gonna have to pick something else. What do you
How
want?
about Vazu?
Vasu? No. Flying, screaming fury. I don't know. Pick something cool.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Can I
Screaming
possibly
Fury is
suggest...
pretty cool.
Hang on, fuck, I actually had something for this. Let me try to remember what
At this point, Ace finally notices the arrow croak run. He's like, oh, pretty bird man!
No, that's dumb.
Mr. Deva, are you feeling okay?
You can call me Blast Off Death Phoenix.
Oh my god. Dude, you're a
Holy
natural.
shit.
You are gonna do great. Alright, Blast Off.
Oh, thank you.
You save all
Thank
that. You save all that anger for up there. It's not going to be long now. In fact, and he looks
It's
over.
what I'm best at.
He looks over to the knoll that has finished repairing the bars, and he gives a nod. He takes like several steps back first, away from the cage, and so do all of the other guards. And then he snaps his finger, and all of your emotions rush back in. You are no longer under the effects of the calm emotion spell. But before anything can go too crazy, he's like, all right, now listen up. I need you guys to go up there and put on a good show, yeah? Daddy's got to make some money. You make it out of this thing alive, and, I don't know, we can ride this gig out all the way to Salt Bowl. We'll live like kings. Or some of us, anyway, the ones who aren't dead. You like food, huh? Water? They got lots of food and water in Salt Bowl. Maybe some drugs. They got drugs for days. You can have all the drugs you
prefer
want.
The things you took from me.
Well, you know, tough luck, kid. But you can have all the drugs you want. You can get you real coked up before every fight. It'll be a short, glorious life with all the food and water and drugs you could ever dream of. What more could you ask for? And
I'd rather beat your face in with a clear mind, if
That's-
that's all right.
That's good. Save it for up there. And you notice, as you're talking, like, some of the goblins and kobolds in this cage are like, ooh, food, water. You know, they're not, like, super on board, but at the mention of food and water, some of them do actually kind of straighten up.
Oh, good, you're feeling better.
Alright, just don't kill too many of each other, yeah? First round, about half of you should make it. The other half, well, you know, we'll see what happens around it, and then it gets interrupted. And there's the sound of a bell that seems to resonate throughout the entire room. And you watch as several of the guards suddenly but they quickly rush to the sides of the room. There's a loud clacking noise of metal on metal, and then light begins to pour in from above you. Most of it blocked by the roof of the cage that you guys are in. But you watch over the next couple of minutes as another metal cage, very similar to yours, is lowered into this room by some heavy chains. Several of the guards go over to kind of like pull it aside and set it down. And as you look inside, you can see that that cage is about half as full as yours. Everyone in it is fucked up. Everyone has come out with some sort of injury. You're pretty sure that like 2 of the cells, there's just dead bodies in it. It looks like there's been some sort of a bloodbath in there. But then as soon as they get done setting that cage down, they unhook all of the chains from it. They come over to your cage. A couple of the gnolls climb on top of it. You hear them fumbling around with chains on top. They hop back down. And then Cloyburn's like, all right, showtime. Good luck up there. Don't all die. Another bell sounds, and all of you kind of feel your weight shift under your feet. And bit by bit, your cage is lifted up and up and up. Until eventually...
Did that talkative little fella say that we're about to have to fight each other?
I think we're fighting other people.
Got it.
Eventually, you are welcomed by the sight of an arena.
Oh my god, are those moving sprites?
You get up to this arena floor, and you watch as all of these bars in front of you kind of start to fade, like you can see through them, like they're suddenly made of this fade or like hazy glass. And you watch as very, very suddenly, everyone else in these cages starts to step through the bars and out into this field, and they start to just kind of look around and look things over. And you guys have a couple of seconds real quick to kind of position yourself wherever you want in here. If you want to drag your tokens onto the battlefield, wherever you want to be.
Oh my god, we have little moving sprites? I am dying right now.
That's what you were talking about. Oh, it's so cool.
Jesus, it's cool.
How do we do this again?
So if you drag your name from the handouts tab onto the map, it'll put a little sprite there.
Oh my god, this is so cute.
I recognize Deffy's handiwork.
God, this is cool. Hey, can I
Ace
position
looks really
myself
good.
right next to Laughing Jack?
Sure, he's about 40 feet up in the air, or about 30 feet up in the air right now.
Oh, he's up in the air, never mind.
Vasu,
Oh shit.
you only get
Vasu
one
looks
box.
great.
Vasu! Holy crap!
Holy fuck.
Can the
Wherever you
stream
go,
freeze?
Norda
Yeah, they
Moat
can.
follows you right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was about to say the same thing to you. So, Nordo, first of all, just tries to see where Yule's at, and just trying to like look out for her. But basically, sticking with Moat and Yule.
Oh my god, Vasu looks insane.
Look
I
at
am-
that!
Bossus
I
is
am
incredible.
so erect.
I mean, they're all amazing, but I think
Oh my
Bossus
god, I
really
can
takes the
zoom in!
cake.
Oh, zooming in looks even better.
So as you guys start to just kind of get out and get a feel for all of this, you notice that kind of flying above you to great applause, there's a rather large gnoll who's wearing this red studded leather, and he's got this big skull kind of painted onto his forehead. I guess I can zoom in on all these real quick, just so give me a good look. There we go. There's everyone, except for Nomad, for some reason. Where's Nomad? Who knows, man? We'll find out
Where's
soon.
Nomad? He has the keys.
He does. He has a key.
Mm.
There is a roar of applause, and then you watch as this gnoll in this, he seems to be flying around in, it looks like 3 enormous skulls that are just kind of like serving as a platform. You can see that there are a couple of tendrils of white magic light that seem to go up and up. And they very faintly connect over towards this crystal in a cage that's suspended from the ceiling, about 40 feet over your heads. But then he comes down real low, and he starts to do this like big sweep of the battlefield, and he takes a look at all of these goblins and all of you. And as he's kind of floating around, taking a look at all of you, he's announcing, he seems to be like, he's talking into this fork-shaped metal object. He's like, how about this bunch, huh? Hailing from all over the place, fighting for, who is it? Coyburn the Collector. Let's find out how many of today's lucky victims have what it takes to make it to round 2. He eventually stops, he's gonna stop next to Ace. And he lowers this little fork down to you. He's like, what's your name, kid?
My name's Ace.
Oh boy, you sound older than you look, don't you? Well, how's it feel to be out of that cage?
Scary.
Oh, good. Smart kid. Smart kid. Well, the name of this game, and he motions back over the cage, and you watch as all at once, the cage bars go solid again, is get back in the cage. And as he says it, the entire audience, like, shouts it along with him, like they're on some cheesy game show or something. He flies back up into the air. Ladies and gentlemen, 18 competitors and only 12 golden keys hidden across the arena. Find one, use it to get back into your cage, and live to see another day. The rest of you, well, let's just say I'm going to eat well tonight. And he reaches down and pulls up what is very obviously a goblin's leg and takes a huge bite. Just kind of rips the flesh off, swallows it down. The crowd roars.
Gross.
He kind of does another sweep around the arena. He's like, well, what are you waiting for? Go! The crowd roars, and that is going to be initiative.
Really quickly, while he was interviewing Ace, can I just like scan the crowd really quick and see just like a general like makeup of what the crowd is made up of, like what races and such?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay, whatever these chat things are really cool. Like it's already popping up for me.
With an 8, you see a mix of orcs, gnolls, goblins, a couple of tabaxi, there's some ogres, a couple of humans. They're rare, but you spot a couple. Yeah, that's kind of the main mix that you see in the crowd.
It's not letting me roll initiative.
Yeah, mine says you attempt
Same.
You
use
have to
roll command.
click your
but I don't
token.
get that.
Yeah, make sure you have your token selected.
Hmm.
I have advantage, so I just roll again.
Yep, just roll again and then take whichever one is higher. You can edit your own initiative, so just go over to the initiative window and change it, whatever you get.
Can I do that if I just want to go sooner?
Absolutely.
You rolled 2 1s.
Just
Incredibly impressive.
did you really? You did.
Yeah.
Excellent. The double nat one.
Well,
Getting him out of the way.
Wow, look at all of these terrible initiative rolls for everyone except for Gale.
Hell yeah, you will not cage Gale a second time.
Alright. I think we got everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So go ahead and roll initiative, Nomad. Oh wait, you don't have a token. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yep.
We'll get you in when you
I'll
get
do
found.
it later.
Yep. Okay.
You
Get
set my token in,
nomad
I will roll.
All right. First act, Gale, you're up.
All right. So there are a bunch. What are these like lanterns?
So those lanterns, they look. You're skilled in this. You recognize them almost immediately as magical stones or still stones. Each of them is protected by an iron barred cage, almost like just like a bug zapper sort of setup. And they are suspended way, way up on the top of this carved out area, about 40 feet up. Looking around, it looks like this entire stadium has just been carved out of this red rock. And
Okay,
actually, give me an Arcana check. You would know that generally white stones have to do with flight or wind or sky, and blue stones have to do with lightning or energy or change.
Okay. How many people are in the stadium? Is it like packed?
Yeah, it's pretty heavily packed. Probably something in the ballpark of 250 to 300 spectators. It's not like a huge arena, but for its size, it's pretty packed.
All right. In that case, I guess I'll start by running around and taking a look for things.
All right, so the three things kind of closest
So how-
to you.
How tall is this thing?
That thing is 20 feet tall, just a wooden pole sticking out of the ground, and you can see that there's a wooden bucket kind of sticking out of its side. Let me move Flick so you can see it a little bit better. And there is a rope hanging down from that bucket. Standing right next to you under Vasu's token, there is just a door sticking up out of the ground, a wooden door. And then there's some sort of like Grim Reaper statue up to your north with a placard that you can't read from here.
What do you roll for morality? Sorry.
It would be a roleplay decision.
Okay. Then. Okay, fine. I'll run over to here, and I'm gonna try and shoot the bucket down.
Okay, give me an attack roll. All right, you aim up with your crossbow or your gunbow. Fire. It hits the side of this bucket solidly. You see that the bolt sticks into the side of it. There's a little crack that forms down the side, but it is not enough to like immediately shoot it down or destroy it.
No. Then I will just stand. Well, I'm gonna actually press myself up against this wall a little bit.
All right, sounds good. Vasu, you're up. Norda next.
Okay. So, how high up are these buckets?
About 20
This
feet
one
up.
right here? Okay. So we just gotta get some of these keys, huh? No problem. I bet there's one in there. And I'm just gonna try to fly over to it, and this is where I'm gonna hate you immediately for this campaign.
Maybe you won't. Maybe you will. Let's find out.
Tell me I can't fucking fly.
Your suspicions are immediately confirmed when you feel a tugging on your ankle that seems to be supernaturally weighting you down. However, I gotta go look and see which one it is. I believe it is a con save. Strength save. Give me a strength saving throw. You feel this tug on your ankle. You start to see these yellow binds work their way up around your leg and around your torso and try to drag you back down to the earth. But you fight and you fight and you fight, and then there's this almost ear-piercing shattering sound as those yellow binds splinter and break off, and you are able to fly around freely.
Cool. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna fly up to this bucket. I think it's like 10 feet to get over there, and you said the 30? Or
Yep.
20?
Yeah, 20 feet up.
Okay, so I take 30 feet of my fly speed, go up there, I'm gonna check the bucket.
All right, you take a look in the bucket, and you can see that there are two things inside. Or sorry, there's one thing inside. It is just a china vase, as best as you can tell. This very, very thin, fragile-looking china vase.
This ain't no key! I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna throw it at the ground.
Perfect. You take the vase, you shatter it against the ground. It splinters everywhere, and you can see that inside of the vase, there is a small locked metal box and this red velvety bag. And give me an athletics check.
Oh boy.
Good.
Oh no.
No, that's good for you. All right, carry on.
Is it? Is it good?
Who knows, man?
It doesn't sound good. I don't think a nat 1 is ever good, like an athletic. But yeah, I'll take the rest of my movement to just fly back down to the ground and check I'll pick up the bag in the box. I probably can't like search them.
All right, you pick up the bag in the
But
box,
I am
and that's
going to angrily hit the box against the pole again and say, "Oh come on, this is locked too. How many fucking keys do I gotta find?"
All right. As you pick up the velvety thing, it feels very light. There's clearly something inside there, but it is very, very light. That brings us to Nordo. Mode's up next after the NPCs.
All right. I say, Moat, you find the keys. I'll take care of the riffraff. Are there any orcs among? I see there are two that just say sailor. Are either of them orcs?
Yes. So the one directly above you is an orc, and
Okay.
the other one's Tabaxi.
Okay. Let's see. This is Dungeons and Dragons, right? So I can't move through enemy creatures. Can I get to that orc sailor up above me?
Yeah, everybody is kind of like spreading out, so like it's going to count as difficult terrain, but like this kobold space with that guy, make room for you.
Okay, cool. So rubbing the dirt between my hands, I shout out in Orcish, blood and glory, and look the orc up there dead in the eyes. Bonus action rage, movement, and go up and make an attack.
Excellent. Let's start this shit. Hell yeah.
Attack. How do I do this? Here it is.
All
That
right.
should be 14. If that hits, it's 14. I forgot to put my rage damage.
You run up to this guy, get ready to bring it down on him. He looks you dead in the eye, shouts out another orcish greeting, blood and thunder, holds up a great axe, and just catches just barely as you bring your staff down, and
Okay.
kind of slams it into the cage beside the two of you.
All right, that's it for my turn.
All right, NPCs, let's start with that orc. He is immediately going to take a swing back. Uh, 19 for 8 slashing damage.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. These two kobolds, they both look north, and they see that there's this wiry thing on a pedestal that has a key just dangling from it. They both like fight each other. They do this catfight slapping match, and they run over and they start fighting over this key. And the first one runs up, grabs it. Second one picks himself up, and as he steps on the plate, the entire metal plate underneath the two of them drops down about half an inch, and then you watch as these massive gouts of flame from holes in this plate.
Really quick, just housekeeping thing is the 8. I'm assuming that was not already halved for rage.
Nope, that's just the raw damage.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so cut that in half. Both of them.
Also, I would have.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would have taken an opportunity attack on one of them if I can.
Yeah, go for it. That is a hit, and you manage to just pelt this guy. He goes rolling over here, unconscious. And then this guy reaches up, grabs the key, but then when the body of his friend lands up here, sets off this pressure plate, the fire roars up, and he just starts screaming. He does have a key, though, and he is, like, flailing around inside of there, on fire with a key.
Perfect.
Right next to you, Moat, there is a Tabaxi female. Looks Sphinx. You don't see any fur on her. She's under a heavy cloak, but you can tell she's got heavy armor under that cloak. And she is just going to pull her shield up and kind of look around and take the dodge action. This goblin is going to start trying to climb up the contraption. And fails miserably, falls back to the ground. This kobold's going to start chasing this guy and try to get a key. These guys are going to come over here and start looking in the water. This guy's going to start reading this. He's going to come over here. This sailor comes up to you, Vago, and is going to try to disarm that box out of your hands. So I need athletics or acrobatics versus a 9.
Oh, hey, no, step off, pal. I need this.
You and me both.
He said acrobatics or athletics.
Stop hitting it. You're going to break it. Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, yeah, you're totally fine.
I'll
This
break it over your head if you need me to.
this lizard folk is going to go over to the door, and he's just going to start, like, inspecting it. He steps behind it. He takes a good look around. But that is all that they do for now. Jumping over to Moat.
Okay, so Nordo says, look for the keys, I'll hold off the riffraff. And I immediately turn around to Ace and Yule, who are right behind me, and I say, you guys look for the keys, we'll hold off the riffraff. And I step right here. As I pass the Tabaxi, I just kind of pull up my shield too and give her like a knowing nod. And then I will attack the sailor that Nordo is attacking.
All right. Oh,
Jesus.
man.
Well, there it is.
All right, we're getting this started off right. Yeah, tell me how you do it.
So as I pass the Tabaxi, pulling up my shield, in the other hand I pull up my my battle axe, and I just kind of like lop the sailor's head off.
Oh yeah, it is clean and simple, and he goes down without a fight.
Oh my
And
God,
I believe that is it for me, actually.
they have different sprites for when they're dead.
All right, Flick.
Actually, I lied. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I stepped one step between these two.
All right, sounds good. Flick is going to come over here, and he is going to use his climb speed to just climb up this pole. Easy peasy. And he takes a look inside, and... yeah, he's just going to reach in, and you see that he grabs something out of this bucket, but that's all he can do on this turn. Alright, as all of this is going on, Jack looks down at the fight going on between Nordo, Moat, and the Orc. Like, oh, off to a good start. But you know, this just doesn't seem violent enough. Let's amp things up, shall we? He claps his hand twice, and you guys hear the sound of iron bars moving. Two of these grates on the sides of the arena open up, and you watch as from each one, several of these hairy, bright orange spider legs, enormous, pull themselves out of the hole. And as they do, you can see not just giant spiders, giant spikers, which are spider tigers. And it's exactly what you would think.
No!
Look
I
at the
hate
sprite,
it.
though.
Let's see. This one is immediately going to run over to the goblin that's on fire and just try to eat it.
They like them cooked.
Oh, no, not the one with the key.
Copic doesn't take the key.
Right now, I'm gonna cut the spider open to get the key out of its belly.
Ooh.
You watch as he jumps on top of this tiny kobold, immediately just smothers it to kind of put out the fire, bites it several times, and the body turns this like sickly purple blue. He curls up, and his bones, you can hear cracking as they all just lock into place, and the key drops on the floor right underneath him. This one over here is going to shoot some webbing at the sailor. Yeah, you watch as this sailor tries to wrestle this thing out of your hand, and as you kind of pull your hand back and push him backwards, he is suddenly just engulfed in these sticky, sticky webs. And that brings us to Ace.
What is this thing in my square?
All right, so you come over to this thing, and at first glance, it looks like a giant abacus. On the left side, there's these 3 square panels, and as you step up to it, you watch as figures seem to carve themselves into the panels. From top to bottom, the first one says 4, the second one says X, and the third one says 7. You can see that over on the right side of this thing, there's this brass horn, like a speaking horn, that you can speak into.
I'll go over into it and say 28.
Alright, you say 28, and in response, from this horn, you hear the word more. And then you watch as all of the numbers change on that left thing. At this point, give me an intelligence check. Alright, it takes you a little time to kind of like realize what you're supposed to do here, but eventually you see that these numbers change and you solve one more problem. And when you speak that one, you get the word powerful. Anything else on your turn? Any movement?
No, I'm just gonna stay here, I guess. Maybe draw my rapier just in case.
Alright, sounds good. Yule.
Also standing by it. I don't know if I'm close enough there or if I need to move around. Like the thing that Ace is looking at.
You guys are both small. There's plenty of room for you to like both work together on it.
Okay. Yeah, being old and that's an abacus, it's clearly from my time, so.
Hell yeah, dude. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check if you want to work on that with Ace. Alright, you're able to solve a couple more problems. You solve 2 more problems, and each time you get a word, the next 2 words are than and gods.
How many words are there?
There have been 4 spoken so far, total.
Can I see how many there's supposed to be?
No, there's not like an indicator of how many words they're going to be.
Did you say the first 2 words were, I'm assuming, more and powerful?
Yep.
I heard the powerful one.
Yep. Alright, anything else, Yule?
No.
Alright, brings us back to Gale.
Alright, Gale's got a lot on his mind. There's a lot happening. But is Vasu still in the air, or is he on the ground?
No, I had to go back down to the ground to get the bag and the.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Arcane Weapon.
Excellent.
And when I cast it, I am going to select, I guess, 4 wind elemental types. What's the best damage type to associate? Would that be thunder?
Right, like, you would know that a lot of wind elementals are immune to thunder damage, so that seems like a pretty close association. Thunder, lightning, both pretty close for wind elementals.
Okay, then I am going to I'm gonna go thunder damage.
Excellent.
So Gale just like pulls out a little like box, like a metal box, and clicks it underneath his big crossbow, and I am going to hold my action to shoot this chain down when Vasu is out of the way.
All right. He is on the ground, so that cage is 40 feet up, and he's on the ground, so it's like a clear shot if you want it.
Well, the idea is that I want it to shoot the chain so that the cage falls and hopefully explodes.
Gotcha.
So,
that makes sense. Okay, perfect.
And I will yell, Mr. Dave, fly away, please.
Good thing, pal. I'm real good at that.
And I'll move up a little bit just so that I can get a bit of a clearer shot, and I will hold until he's out of there.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Vasu.
I'm gonna like glance between. Was this a lizard? It's a lizard folk right next to me.
Yeah. Or no, sorry, that is the sailor. It's a tabaxi sailor right next to you that just got webbed up after he was trying to take your shit.
Oh, okay, he did get webbed. Okay, well I'm gonna look between him and the spider, and I'm gonna be like, all right, pal, I'll cut you. You deal with the riffraff, and I'll keep collecting key. And then use my cloak to dash. Where you said there was another key drop somewhere. Was it like over here?
Yeah, so it's this
right by
dead
the spider.
kobold by the other spider, yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna dash like. If I can get to it in a straight line, I can definitely reach it within my range. Can I do that?
Yes, you would be aware that I should probably draw it on there. This entire metal plate is now spitting out like plumes of fire.
Oh, that's bad. But
There we go.
Let me reread the details on this thing real quick.
It will absolutely do what you're thinking.
Oh, that's fucking rad. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna dash from where I'm at through the fire, try to pick up the key as I go, and like I'll end up behind this other spiker, which sounds like a racial slur.
All right, and to be clear, you are using your special dash?
Yeah, the one that will make everyone attack me at disadvantage and
All
make me
right.
not give a fuck.
Sounds good. There are going to be a lot of attacks at disadvantage, but let's see how
Actually,
it goes.
You know what? Before I do that, I'm gonna burn a key point to disengage
Hey.
as a bonus action.
This guy.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm thinking with my head sometimes, guys. Come.
All right, all of
So
you
yeah,
guys watch as Vasu kind of leaps a couple of inches off the ground, and then just almost instantaneously, in a flash of wind that almost extinguishes a lot of these fires, but then you see them flicker and then start to burn bright again. There's just a burst of wind in a line as he almost instantly dashes over this way. Give me a sleight of hand tech to try to pick that thing up without, as you're moving quickly through that dash.
Okay.
Plenty.
Sick.
Time slows down for you. You do a barrel roll underneath this spider as he's bringing his jaws down on the dead kobold. You snatch up that key, and you've got a key.
All right, so I've got a key. I've still got a lockbox and a velvet bag. That was movement, bonus action. I'm gonna attack this spider.
All right, bring it. Is that not your action to dash? No, that's right. It's just your movement. Yep, you're good.
It's just all my movement. Yep.
All right, 26 is good for 11 piercing.
And that's my turn.
All right, brings us to Nordo. Oh, right,
All right.
brings us to Gale first real quick. 22 is a great hit. However, you watch as this is a bolt, right? It's not a true gun yet?
It's actually just a beam of force.
Ooh, okay. Well, fuck me then. There's no stopping that. Okay, this beam of force rockets up to the cage, slams into the side of this metal cage, hits the chain that's supporting it, and you watch as the cage rocks back and forth. You have done damage to it. It is still hanging, but you have hurt it.
All right, I look at the tabaxi next to me, who's got her like shield up dodging, and I just say, there's enough cages for all of us, and there are no hard feelings. And I leave her range and run over to the spider.
All right, she does not take an opportunity attack.
Okay. And then I am going to first just try to like crack it in the head with my quarterstaff.
Sorry to go back to my turn, but it should be worth asking because it's like a 20-mile-per-hour wind. Does that like topple the spider or anything like that, or is he kinda like, oh fuck, windy?
No, it's not strong enough to like push a creature prone or anything.
What about a kobold?
Kobold, it might, but you were a little south of that one.
Yeah, I can do that range. Okay. Just trying to figure out all the cool shit I can do with it.
Yeah. 24 is a solid hit for 11 bludgeoning. Between you and Vasu, you guys managed to get a couple of its legs kind of pinned. It lets out this tiger snarl from its body, and looks
while
at the two of you.
While we've got it pinned, I'll use my bonus action for martial arts and just try to stomp its head with my foot on armor strike.
Excellent. Oh my god, guys.
Beautiful.
Ooh, go and roll me another d4 as well.
Alright.
Because your crit damage is not built in. Oh my god. I'll show you how to fix it in just a second.
Okay, no rush.
For now, though, you and Vasu just flank this thing, and between the two of you, you just start ripping legs out, and you bring a big foot down right on its tiger head, and there's a squelch and the cracking of bones as this thing just splatters on the ground.
I look up at Vasu with just a little bit of a nod.
Hell yeah! Keep that up!
That's it for my turn. Actually, I've still got a little bit of movement. No, I'll stay where I am.
Alright, oh boy. Oh my god, okay, this kobold... Yeah, okay, alright, so this kobold over next to you, Vasu, sees that you're holding on to like 3 things with 2 hands, and he thinks he can take some sort of advantage over that. And he's gonna come over, and he's gonna try to disarm the key. With an 8, acrobatics or athletics. You are good. This
only fail bad if I got a 1.
This goblin is going to try to attack.
Sure he is.
Yeah, you have to like manually enter in what you do on a crit. It's a little weird. 18 on you, Nordo, for 7 slashing?
Yeah, it hits, yep.
Excellent.
So 4 then.
And
rage.
then he is going to bonus action disengage, and he is going to weave his way away into the back over here. One of these goblins is going to jump into the water here, and the other one's like, oh no, fuck that. And he comes over to this door, looks at it for a moment, and then knocks on it. And as he does, there is the rumbling of dust and the sound of iron chains moving. And up out of the ground, there is a cage lifted into the arena. And inside of that cage is a completely naked mind flayer.
Yay!
And Frisk, if you would like to tell us about Nomad.
No,
How big is his dick?
Underground. 0.
Oh.
He has none. Nomad sits on the ground, head between his knees, arms crossed over his ankles. He appears awfully small. When he is addressed and appears, though, he rises with slow and natural grace, deceptively taller than his height suggested while wrapped in himself. Nomad is a mind flayer. It doesn't get more straightforward than that. He has dark purple skin with dark patternings across his body. His eyes bright and stark gold against his skin. His arms are marked with strange fractal designs that seem more mathematical and formulaic than natural. He has also unfortunately been stripped completely naked. Thank you for that. Now you hear probably like a piano rendition of Moonlight Sonata in his head while he's like looking around at everyone. And he's just like, well, I suppose I must make a good first impression. And let's see what. Yeah, no, he just screamed.
Excellent. So, so you are lifted up out of the ground. The bars around you drop down, leaving you exposed in this arena. The door that was separating you and the goblin drops down into the ground as well. And when you start shrieking, the goblin also just starts screaming, and he waves a scimitar in your general direction. It's a 12 hit.
The 12 it does.
All right. And then go
And
ahead
it
and,
draws blood.
go ahead and take a turn immediately, and then roll initiative.
Can I use my reaction to wave at Nomad?
Sure.
So Ace just starts like, Nomad! And just like waves his little arm up.
Hello. And how far away is he actually? My first turn immediately and then roll initiative. Let's see. I would like to use this. Actually, is this a ranged attack? I can't tell. Oh, it's a saving throw. Okay, let's do this.
That's a fail. What happens?
It takes 5 damage. Like crush him, and then I wave, and then here's my initiative.
All right, you start screaming. You hold a hand out towards this goblin, and you just make this crushing motion with your fist. And hear bones crack. He drops his weapon and kind of falls, not dead, but heavily injured on the ground. Let's see.
Do I get movement?
Yeah, go ahead and move if you'd like.
Kind of step over the door, just past it. Well, why is there a door here? What's going on? That's a giant spider. Spider? What's going on?
All right.
And I tell the goblin like, shh, play dead.
From around the other side of this Grim Reaper statue, another goblin comes up, says something in Goblin. Do you speak Goblin?
I do not
All right.
speak goblin.
Takes a swing for 8 if a 13 hits.
It would, but I'm going to shield that.
All right, excellent. Bounces off of this telekinetic force field. Sailor.
Kind of just stops in place as I raise my hand.
Sailor with disadvantage is going to just try to fight back against this spider. Oh, that's a shame. No dice there. The lizard hand. Let's see what he can do. That's a good hit for Sailor. This wanderer is going to stay close to Nordo and Moat, and she says some words in a foreign language and extends a hand out towards you, Nordo. And
I'm assuming I don't understand the language.
no, you do not.
Okay, I still just reach my hand back out to just like I mean, I don't know, does it? Can I don't know if I can do this on not my turn. Can I make an insight check to tell if she's like trying to trick me, or she's just honestly offering me like a handshake?
Give me an insight check. Why not?
Okay.
What language is it, if you don't mind me asking?
Sylvan? Does anyone speak Sylvan?
I do not.
I understand it.
Excellent.
I'm gonna give myself disadvantage on that. I'm literally raging.
Sure. It's not immediately clear what she's doing, but it becomes clear as soon as she touches you because you feel this warm sensation go across your back, and you feel a little bit healthier.
Oh, how nice.
You get 5 health immediately, and then another 4 at the start of your turn.
Sweet, thank you.
And that brings us to Moat.
I do just say, I give her a nod, just say, much obliged.
Yeah, I as well look to her and I just say, thank you, darling. And then I head off to fuck this goblin up.
Excellent.
So I just step over here, and I'm just gonna attack.
All right, sounds good. "24 is good, and 8 is plenty enough to finish this goblin off.
Sick. With that, I just step back up to Nordo's side, and that is my turn.
All right, sounds good. Flick is just gonna jump down, run over to the cage. You can see that he's got a golden key in his hand. As he jumps down, you see that the rope falls down from the bucket and just lands on the ground. And he touches the key to the cage, and the bars go momentarily invisible. He steps in, and they reappear.
Gale will take an attack.
Sure, go for it.
I only have my gun bow, so is that just like a
You can improvise like a
club?
Yeah, a club, basically, a D4. That's your strength. Unfortunately a miss. He's a very nimble, slinky fella. He makes his way right back in and out. Just business. Right to the arena. Sorry, it's not quite your turn, Ace. So, the first thing that happens is Laughing Jack is going to come all the way over here. And what do you think you're doing? You want to live to see another day? Don't destroy the stadium. And he is going to fire a shot at you, Gale. With a longbow from about 30 feet up.
That's a real dick move.
With that said, 9, I believe, is a big old miss on you.
Yeah, narrowly.
We're all here to be entertained. Put on a show. And then this Spiger is gonna just... right. Actually, he's gonna have to back up, so he'll take an opportunity attack first, but we'll see how it goes. 23 is good, lizard folk. Cool, perfect. Okay.
How high up in the air is Laughing Jack?
He's about 30 feet up right now.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us over to You'll See.
You mean Ace?
Oh, right, yeah, Ace is up first, forgot.
All right. I'm assuming that the cage is like an obstruction to my view.
Yeah, you can't see the central, like the central column blocks it, but you can see through the bars.
I run all the way up here. Can I sheath a weapon and pull out a weapon same turn, or do I need to drop my rapier?
Yeah,
okay.
Normally
So I
it's
sheath
only
my
one or the
rapier.
other, but I allow 2 as 1.
Okay, I sheath my rapier, I pull out my longbow, and I'm going to shoot one at the stocky goblin next to Nomad.
Alright, fire away. Uh, 15 is a good hit. It is a humanoid. Yeah, Nomad, as this screaming, terrified goblin comes your direction, he is stopped short by an arrow in Ace's direction. And he crumbles to the ground.
And I, under my breath, I go, perish!
Excellent. Anything else?
I will use the remainder of my. Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to start moving, I guess, back towards the. Actually, I'm going to move towards the door thing, and just next turn look at it.
All right. From here, without having to like search or anything, you can see that on the front of this door is a nameplate that reads Caduceus.
You were cut off at the end. What does it read?
Caduceus.
Does that ring any bells for me?
Sure. Give me a history check or a medicine check. Either one's fine.
Is it a humanoid or no?
Oh boy. Yeah, even with the humanoid bonus, if it does apply, you don't get anything from that. It doesn't sound terribly
Well,
familiar.
I think I get an advantage if it's a humanoid.
Oh, right, yeah. No, it is not a humanoid. You're right, you have advantage on recalling information. But no, nothing that you recognize. Brings us back to Yule. There are math problems waiting on that board nearby.
All right.
You do also see over to the east of that, there are these wooden pillars that get increasingly higher and higher and higher, leading up to an elevated wooden platform.
Oh, I definitely see it. And as an old woman, definitely don't think.
Perfect.
But yeah, I'll just look more into this and see if I can't figure it out so I can win the game.
All right, give me another in check. Ooh, yeah. So you're getting into the groove. You get a bunch of these problems solved. And you get 4 more words. More evil than hell. Anything else?
You said it's not showing like how many words it is.
Nope. It's just speaking, like every time you solve a math problem, it says a word.
Okay. I think that's it.
All right. Gale.
How many like armed individuals are in the stands or nearby?
Looking around, you can see that there's probably 8 armed guards kind of just standing up on the, like with the crowd up there. And then you can see that Laughing Jack is armed. And then you know that there's some armed guards below you, but that's what you can see from here.
All right. Let's. So the rope that hangs down from the bucket, it hangs all the way down to the ground, right?
It did, but it has now been removed and it's all fallen down. It looked like Flick pulled the rope out and put it down on the ground.
Oh, Flick, you piece of shit.
With that said, there are 3 other poles that all have rope hanging down. One
Yeah,
west,
but
one in the
none
north,
of them
one
are
in
next to Laughing Jack.
the east.
Fine. Alright. In that case, does this sailor count as my friend? For, in regards to the Spiker?
Sure. Like, they would provide sneak attack if that's what this is going for.
Okay.
Because technically it just has to be an enemy of your enemy.
Is it 12?
Alright, 12 just hits for 11 piercing. You watch as the spiker begins to bleed violently out of its tiger neck.
So these are like spiders with tiger head?
Well, it's kind of like a tiger body, but instead of tiger arms, it has 8 hairy tarantula arms. But then it still has a tail and a tiger mouth. I don't know, I'm gonna have to, like...
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Because.
Why?
I do just hate it.
Alright, Gale, as you run over towards this this Grim Reaper, you can see that clutched in its right hand on your left side is a key. And its other hand is just an open palm held out towards you. And there's a placard on its chest that says, "Give me a hand."
Don't do it.
Vasu, I believe, is up, unless you got a bonus action, Gale.
I don't anymore.
Alright, Vasu.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of just look down toward this kobold. And be like, alright, pal. I only just need 1 key. How about you just leave me alone? I'll do what I can to get those ones up there, and I'll kind of point around to the ones at the bucket. Because honestly, you're not gonna be able to get to them. And maybe if you just fuck off and leave me alone, I'll give you one of these keys I find too, huh?
Yeah, as you're just
As
like...
I'm saying that, I'm just like casually rooting through this velvet bag.
So as you look around through that velvet bag, inside you find... give me... Oh my god, give me a history... Give me an intelligence check.
Just unskilled int.
Yeah, just unskilled int. So looking through, you find these 4 fragile, delicate china pieces. A little bit bigger than a toothpick. They kind of look a little bit like keys or Allen wrenches. Hard to say, but each one's about the size of like a small finger, like a child's finger.
These don't look like they'd be big enough to hide a key in, right?
No, my goodness. They
Okay.
they look like
So
they're about
I'm
the size
not-
of a key.
Okay, so I'm not going to immediately throw these at the ground. What I am going to do, though, is... can I roll, like, a persuasion or something on that speech to get this guy to just leave?
So yes, we are. So for this campaign, all like combat persuasion attempts happen at initiative 0. So we'll do that when we get to initiative 0, and I'll make sure to put that up.
It was kind of like a thing that might take effect before... I mean, like, seeing how he react to it would influence what I might do, because if he's like, yeah, sure, whatever, then I'm gonna, like, just stay there and kind of
Yeah.
fly up to this bucket over here. But if he's like, nah, fuck you, then I'm gonna attack him.
Yeah, you don't get any sort of immediate response.
Okay. Then, being a man of my word, for now at least, I'm instead going to just fly over here and try to check out this bucket.
Alright, he is going to take an up.
You punk! I trusted you!
It's a big old miss.
That's a miss. Yep.
Alright, you fly over to this bucket, and as you get close to this bucket and take a look inside, you can see that the entire inside of it is covered in this gross, sticky, sappy honey. And sitting in the bottom of it is what looks like a bee's nest.
Oh, gross! I'm gonna resist the urge to throw a nest at that kobold that just attacked me. While I'm up here, can I see anything like sitting on top of these little pillars?
Yeah, so the pillars themselves don't have anything on top of them, but then that platform that has that swinging scythe blade guarding it, there is just a wooden box with a lid sitting on that platform.
Okay. Let's see. I was standing right here. You said the buckets are like 20 feet up?
Yep, 20 feet up.
Okay, so that's 40 feet fly. I've got 20 left. I'm just gonna fly around this scythe blade entirely, ignoring your fucking jump quest and your obstacle course, and I'm just gonna pick up the...
Yeah, easy enough. You pick up the box, open it up, and there is a golden key inside.
Hey, look at that! I'm gonna wave it down toward this kobold. You bet you want this one, huh? I'm gonna tuck both of my keys into my vest and keep like trying to open this lockbox instead.
All right.
That's my turn.
Sounds good. Nomad, I skipped you real quick, so go ahead.
Right. So this goblin underneath me, what's he look like? Does he look like he's gonna hurt?
He looks aggressive. He looks like he's fighting for his life, but he is heavily injured.
Yeah. Telepathically, so he understands everything I'm saying. I tell him I will not kill him. Stay there. I will find some keys.
All right. He still looks hostile. Again, we're trying the talk round rules, so like all the talking happens at 0.
Sure. But here's the thing, this is like happening right now. It's just like, I'll kill you if you attack me.
All right.
You know?
Yeah, he currently looks aggressive.
Okay. Then I go like, real quick to Gale, what's that thing say? Just speed of thought. Gale.
I need that goblin's hand.
There's a perfectly fine dead one right here. I grab the dead one. And I, toss it over.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you.
Excellent. So you just kind of grab this. You do this all telekinetically?
No, I just grab it. I have like 11 strength. It's a goblin, right?
Yeah, perfect.
There's
That
a
is
dead
plenty.
goblin. There's a dead goblin by.
Easy enough. You grab that goblin and you hand it over to Gale.
Yeah. And then, oh god, the spider. I don't like it very much, and it's like right there, so I'm going to like gesture at it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not going to go well. Yeah, you find a connection into this tiger's mind. You find that it is weak and feral and primitive and hungry. And easy to exploit. And you start racking it with psychic damage. It starts howling and spinning in place.
Same, bro. Hungry.
Alright, it brings us to Nordo.
Alright, I shout out in common for everyone to hear. Only one more needs to die, and then there'll be enough keys for all of us. And then, how tall is the cage in the middle of this arena?
So the cage, let's see, where do I have that written down? Cage is 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay, cool. So, oh, I lost the map. There we go. So I'm going to start my plan, and you're going to tell me how far I get into it. I run up towards the cage, I go to climb up on top of the cage, and from the cage I run and leap towards Laughing Jack and try to grab onto him.
Woo! Okay, he is...
using a dash action to do so.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me 2 athletics checks. The first one's going to be easy, the second one is going to be incredibly hard.
And both are with advantage on account of rage.
Uh-huh.
Number 1.
Oh! Alright.
What a waste.
What a waste, right? What's your strength score?
Hold on.
You're going to take it down.
And on that second one, you see I'm still chewing on Ulysses' little strawberry candy, and I swallow it right as I make the leap. I'm going to add a d6 to that.
Excellent. Oh,
Fuck yes,
God.
that is a 30 total, and my modifier is...
Dang.
My athletics is +6. My strength is an 18.
Yeah, okay, alright. You get this running start. There are just these thumping, thundering footsteps that eventually go from dirt to metal as you leap up onto this cage. Go over to the central column, take a flying jump up towards Laughing Jack, and you're close enough to take a swing if you want. Are you trying to like get onto his platform or just attack him in midair?
I'm trying to like hold on to him, like get up. I don't know if he's standing on a platform. I am kind of envisioning him like riding in Baby Bowser's.
Yeah,
like
that is actually very
thing.
close.
So if I can like grab onto him and hold on to him, I'd like to do that. Or if I don't know if that would take an action because I've used my action to get to this point.
No, that's totally fine. So as all of your movement and your action, you pull off this plan. And you leap up, you grab onto the lower jaw of one of these skulls that he seems to be flying on, and the entire thing just rocks violently to one side. You watch the little magical strands connecting up to that crystal start to flicker, and the crystal itself kind of surges and flickers like a bug zapper going off. You can tell it's having a lot of difficulty dealing with that additional strain and weight. And
then
the
I just shout out, "Now's the time!"
Excellent.
And that's my turn.
Fuck yes. Okay, alright. All of you hear screaming in Goblin as a bloody goblin climbs out of the water. He's going to try to run away, but...
Pretty enemy crab. Pretty big.
Pretty big enemy crab.
It's not a giant.
Oh
so
my god.
A pretty big
I love-
enemy crab takes an opportunity attack and just chomps this goblin in half.
Is that like not quite a giant crab, but
Nah.
bigger than a regular crab?
Yeah, it's
These
definitely
adjectives are fantastic.
it's definitely bigger than a regular crab, but it is not really a giant enemy crab. Okay, who else do we got? This kobold. Oh my god, what is he even gonna do? He looks at you, Ace, comes over to and just like tries to read it, and then he says something in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
Ooh, I do.
I do not.
Excellent. Okay. He says something. Sure. What's your passive perception, Vasu?
Passive is 14.
Oh, that's plenty. You hear him doing a countdown in Draconic from 5. And he counts down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and knocks on the door. And as he does, the door lowers, a cage rises, and you see that inside of this cage, immediately released from its bars, is a very large winged serpent.
Oh!
Is it humanoid?
No, it's a serpent. Oh my goodness, what is she
That's
gonna do?
kind of cute.
She is going to run over here and try to Spiger. And by swing, I mean
Cast a heckin' spell.
throw a spear.
Oh.
Chucks a spear over at the Spiger, hits it right in the shoulder. But that is all she can do from here. Sailor's going to just try to break free. Does no such thing, and that is the last of those guys. Moat, you're up. I'm sorry, there's one more goblin next to who is angry. Is going to stand up, take a swing on Nomad. For 6, and now it's Moat's turn.
Well, sweet Jesus. Okay, yeah, I see Nordo just really going for it, and I decide it's probably the best course of action to just follow him up there. So I try to do the exact same thing as Nordo.
Awesome. What's your strength?
My strength is at 18.
Perfect. Give me 2 athletics checks. Oh no. Good.
Yeah.
That's a damn shame. Easy enough to get onto the cage, you follow just fine, but then you run over and try to leap. And it looks good for a second, but Nordo's weight is like dragging this flying thing to the side, and you just narrowly miss. And you land, you fall to the ground, you take a very minimal amount of damage. 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you fall. Let's see, that'll bring us to Flick, who is safe and sound. The arena. Okay, Jack is not a fan of what's happening here at all. He's going to look down at you, Nordo. He's like, oh, you're feisty, aren't you? Let me tell you a joke. And you see everything goes dark around you. He gets this big, toothy smile, and he starts to speak these words that you don't understand in this hideous, snake-like language. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh is correct. You immediately fall to the ground, taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And as you land, you're even racked with all of this pain. There is just this awful, psychotic laughter that bubbles its way out of your chest and incapacitates you. And you're just rolling around laughing hysterically on the ground. And then
Rats.
He is going to fly the hell away and straighten up.
Hey, small housekeeping thing. Was I supposed to get, was it 4 health points back at the start of my turn from that
yes.
cure wound?
Yeah, so
Okay,
you do get
thanks.
4 from that. And then this Spiger is going to try to finish off this sailor. Oh my god, does so post haste.
Oh no.
And then it is going to... Yeah, it doesn't see you as terribly threatening, so it's... Matt, you can take an opportunity attack if you like.
I got a punch.
You can do it. If you want.
Okay. Am I proficient in those?
You are proficient in unarmed strikes.
I'm not going to take any opportunity attack.
Okay.
I need my reactions. just in
Good
case.
call. Alright, this snake immediately flies straight up into the air. Ace, you can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I have my bow out.
Gotcha. You can like try to punch it or like butt it with the bow if you want. It does a d4 using strength, or you can save your reaction if you want.
I'll save my reaction.
All right. This snake sees the only. Well, it sees two flying things, but it sees the closest. It's gonna come over to Vasu.
Oh, good. I need some more teeth.
Is that a pun?
I think it was.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Ooh, yikes.
Oh,
That's ugly.
Vasu.
Alright, this thing slithers its way up to you, wraps itself around you lightning fast for a grand total of 21 bludgeoning damage, and then hits you with a bite after that for another 10 damage.
Okay, the first one puts me down.
Oh.
First one puts you down, the second one puts 2 death saves on you.
Ruh-roh.
Christ.
Ruh-roh.
Bro, indeed. Holy shit, our
alright.
Vasu.
Help!
So you,
I cannot die in the first session, guys.
Woo!
Sorry, you already have.
I'm too fiery. You can't let me die. Ah!
So you guys watch
Wait,
as this just writhing mass of giant snake and 2 sets of flapping wings just starts kind of like rolling down the side of this building. This thing.
Oh God, is this what karma feels like? It burns.
Vasu, you are unconscious
Fuck.
with 2 death fails.
Fuck.
Crap. Look at your eyes.
Do we
Jax, when
do
does
we
he
have
go in
an-
initiative?
do we have inspiration on session 1?
Not yet, no.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
Oh
Guys.
my god, there's special unconscious sprites.
Right.
too.
There is half health. There's full
Dear
health.
god, I didn't even see that. Nomad's at a half health sprite. What is
Yeah.
this?
I'm a
most
wizard guy.
beautiful thing I've ever
Really
seen.
fishy.
Huge thanks, by the way, to Defi and to Fazhamras who helped both of us.
You're both amazing.
Yeah, these
Also,
were a lot
your
of fun.
unconscious sprite is way less cool than your
Right.
sprite.
That's because I did that one and Defi did the flying sprite. Spoiler alert.
They still look good.
Okay.
Just missed my slap.
Who else needs to go?
Guys,
Jackson.
I'm scared.
Oh, right, the
You
pretty
will
big enemy
believe
crab.
Vasu needs one of your cookies.
All right, this pretty big enemy crab comes over here, tosses the goblin back, so we can have lunch later. And then he's going to skitter his way over to Ace.
Oh, you stop that.
Let's see. Ace does a 15 hit.
Yes.
All right.
It matches.
So you take 6 bludgeoning damage, and this thing has got you grappled in one of its claws. And that, I believe, is the last of that, which brings us to Ace. You're up.
Is it going to be a acrobatics to get out?
So to break your grapple, it is your choice of acrobatics or athletics.
So you're saying acrobatics, yes.
Yeah, it does take your action if you want to do it.
Oh, I know. Grappled, I can still act, I just can't get away, right?
Yeah, the only thing grapple does is it means you can't move. You can still attack as normal and everything.
How'd that go?
Let's find out. It goes great. You were able to wrestle your way free. Any movement, bonus action?
I don't think so. I will die if I move.
You do see... Where is it? Sitting around the base of its claw, like around what would be its wrist, is a golden key on a golden chain.
Okay, I just bonus action scream.
Excellent.
Like, I throw my head up and my tongue just waggling out of my mouth and I'm just like, ah!
Perfect. Alright, brings us to You'll See.
Wait, can I also stow my bow and put my rapier?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
Oh my
and-
god, Nordo's head goes in the shower. It's too much.
That's amazing.
I want to go ahead and just keep solving this because you guys are.
Alright, give me an int check. That's another good one. You get 3 more words. Rich men want.
Alex, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Laughing Jack does look down. It says, "Speak clearly, Granny, into the mic."
I look down and speak. Nothing.
There is a huge burst of applause from the audience, and you see a little slot opens up right next to you, and there is a golden key.
Sick. I'll go ahead and take it, and I'll put it in my pocket.
All right.
Or should I put it in my purse?
It's still perfect. Sounds good.
So I lose it forever. What do I still have left that I can do?
That was your action, and you still have a bonus action and movement.
Sorry, say that again. You kind of broke up for me.
You still have a bonus action and movement.
Okay. Okay, how high above Vasu is the serpent?
They're kind
Like,
of
if I go over there, is it going to...
no, they're about 20 feet up in the air, and they're all tangled up.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't help you anyway, so good luck.
Medic!
I'll take a step over towards Nordo.
All right.
And I'll kind of lean in and put a hand on. Oh, thank you so much for protecting me, sweetie.
Am I
And
still
at the
like
same time-
hysterically laughing?
You are hysterically laughing.
I don't see how this is a laughing matter, but I don't know. Everyone deals with this in different ways. And I will cast this.
For the record, you could hit Vasu with that if you wanted.
Yeah, so you can look at Nordo. He's not in
Nordo's
brush shape. He's got
fine.
plenty of health.
I'm dying here!
Yeah, I've taken a little bit of
Oh,
damage
that's
from
right.
him.
I was thinking of Cure Wounds as touch.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, yeah. Never mind then. I'll do him.
Just
That'll work.
throwing it out there as an option.
Well, no, I was going to, but I thought Healing
Yeah,
Word
yeah.
was touch.
Nope, that's the ranged one.
I like to imagine.
All right.
Okay, but I'll still give that to Nordo because I like him.
Oh no!
Appreciate it. But it overheals me.
It's
It
only
doesn't.
4. It's okay.
All right. Are you giving that to Vasu or Nordo?
Nordo.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Alright.
At this
Where I
point,
die.
let me get a persuasion check from Vasu and Nomad.
Persuasion.
Yeah, this is for the talking attempts earlier.
Oh, I don't care anymore. Like, I'm gonna kill him.
Okay.
See, this is why it sucks.
All right. Perfect.
It really should have it. Let's see. I'll roll it anyway to
Vasu
see
kind of
if he
needs it,
could.
though.
Yeah, the main
Not gonna
idea.
work.
The main idea is that you just instead of talking on your own turn, we're gonna save like cinematic breaks for all the talking in initiative, so that it doesn't like interrupt combat. Because there are a lot
Yeah,
of
but
situations.
how do I leave people shit by telling them I won't kill
A
you if you don't?
disengage action.
Yeah, but that's an action.
All right,
Talking is free.
Gale.
Does the crab have a key? Did we know that already?
It has it around its wrist. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Crabs have-
run over here. And I'm gonna shoot Yule. Okay, I am going to. So they're 20 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Vasu.
Ooh. Okay.
Actually, I can't do that because it has a material component, and they took all my materials.
I think they left your tinker's tools. They just took your thieves' tools.
No, they took everything because it was all in my bag of holding.
Oh, yeah,
because
that's
we were
right.
flying.
Yep. Yeah, that's correct. But do you normally
Okay,
keep your
that-
spellcasting component in your bag of holding? I'm just saying, like, it's totally reasonable to have that on a belch pouch or something if you want.
Not normally, but I stuffed everything in the bag of holding because we were flying.
Oh, that's right.
And
Yeah,
Vasu can't carry me if I'm carrying all my shit.
that is correct.
Sorry.
And now it's gonna get him killed.
I'm a Dex monk.
Okay. In that case, there's not like a grasshopper around, is there?
Oh my god. Fuck. Give me a luck check. Nope, no grasshoppers.
Cool. Then, yeah, as I'm running over, I'm going to try and take a shot at the serpent.
Alright, go for it. Woo! 17 is a good hit for 12 piercing damage.
And I run over and do a slide and prepare to catch Vasu.
Alright, sounds good. Nomad.
So, did my did my persuasion work? Does he seem less likely to?
Yeah, so he's, right now he's very, very focused on that spider. He seems much more afraid of it than you.
Okay. I'm just gonna go over here. Let's see, where can I go? Try not to provoke. Can I go like behind these cages, or are they like? Oh, I don't want to touch it because there's a key on me. Hold on, recalculating.
Alright, I forgot you started with what?
Yeah, I start with a key. I can't just like. Yeah, okay, I'll go like over here. I'll tell you what, because this spider is within range of me anyway, I'm going to try and get it away from Ace. Having to learn people's names in the first session.
Right.
So let's see if this hits. 14.
14 does hit, and it is.
And I move it 10 feet. Back.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's on
onto
the
the
that's on
back
the
of
crab.
Yeah.
14. Yeah. So you sink this force into the crab, but it plants all of its claws down into the dirt and just holds strong. It's a miss.
Oh, dang. What shall I do now? I'm going to move over here. Oh, why don't you go back? Here. And I'm just like, I have a key for all the good it'll do.
Excellent. All right, Vazu, give me a Constitution saving throw and a Death saving throw.
What's the con for?
Who knows?
Poison.
Excellent.
Oh no.
Oh, Bazu.
That's say bad.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Don't you worry. Hang on. All right, that's your turn. Norda, what would you like to do?
This is where I die.
Seeing that things have gone a little bit south here, I look at Moat, who is already holding a key, and I say,
I'm not holding a key.
"Oh, it's Nomad. Okay. Okay. Well, I look at Yule, who is already holding a key, and I say, Grandmother, it's about time to get in the cage."
Sorry, you are laughing hysterically.
Oh, thank you. And what do I do?
So...
Do I like save at the end of my turn or something?
You're incapacitated. Yes, you'll make a save at the end of your turn.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
And you do get... Oh, I'm sorry. You get one save immediately when you took fall damage.
Oh, okay.
And that one is with advantage. Okay, you're good. So you get your turn as normal. You are back.
Sweet. Tavasu is like dead, right?
Looks like it.
Okay.
What's your...
I
Yeah, never mind. Carry on. Keep going.
look at you and I say, Grandmother, it's about time to get in the cage, I reckon. And then I run over to Vasu. And if I can, I take both the keys off of his person.
All right.
You motherfucker!
Easy enough.
I mean, he's dead. And then I run over, grab Moat, and pull him and I both into the cage.
All right.
Unless he resists it.
I attack Nordo when he tries to touch Vasu.
Uh,
For all the good that does.
I was gonna say 11. I think is a miss.
Yes, it does miss, but as it misses, I look at you and I say, "He's dead. No use lingering." And I grab.
Can I tell if Vasu is dead?
Okay. What's your passive medicine? And same as for you, Nordo. What are both of your passive medicines? Oh wait, I can do this.
My passive medicine is 16.
Mine is complete dog shit.
And I am proficient,
10.
if that matters to you.
So if that changes your actions, feel free to undo things. Yeah, best as you can tell.
Okay. In that case, is he still grappled by the snake?
Nope.
Oh, well then I grab him, and I put like my body between him and the snake, and I push him, and I pull Vasu into a cage with me.
All right.
Using both of his keys.
All right, can do.
And let's see that. I think that would be movement and action, right? To move in there, do all that.
Yes. And actually, the serpent is going to on you.
That's fine. As I pull him away, I look up at Gale as he takes that opportunity to attack on me, as I assume he still does, as I like drag the dead body away, and I say, "He's not dead. He's just locked up."
15 on the opportunity attack.
That misses.
All right. Let's see. NPCs, almost all of them are dead. This kobold is going to try to. He's going to try to just cut the golden key off of the crab's arm. Misses terribly. This cloaked tabaxi woman is going to come over, and she reaches a hand through to Vasu, and is going to. Vasu, you are up with 6 health, but you are paralyzed and poisoned. And Moat, you get 4 health back.
Sick.
Okay, we need to get her too, right?
Yeah, for sure. She's
Like, we can
absolutely.
agree on that?
killed a couple people.
All right,
I'm at
Moat,
full
you're up.
health. I wish I wouldn't have had to run in here, but I feel like we really needed to get Vasu out.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I guess I could have just taken a key off of you and tossed you in. Is it too late for me to? It is,
so
to say that I did that.
Your passive perception is really good. As you approach, it's almost like you have this small radius around you that makes the bars go invisible while you're holding that key. In other words, you think you can go back out if you want to.
Oh, okay. That changes things. If I have any movement left at the end of my turn, I would just step back out between Vasu and the snake.
Sure, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right, brings us to Moat.
All right, cool. I wheel my way past Nordo and Gale up to this crab who still has a spider, or still has a key, pardon me.
Yep.
And I just swing on him. Well, shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you hit this just very hard shell. It bounces right off. It almost feels like swinging in the metal.
Yeah, cool. That's it.
All right, Laughing Jack is like, oh, this is a show. But you know what? I think we can do better. And he claps his hands, and a grate opens at the south side of the arena. And you guys watch as this tall, lanky, masked, vaguely humanoid shape shambles out. It's walking real awkward, like a zombie of some sort. And it gets to about there, and that is all it can do this turn. Let's see, the spider is going to come up to this goblin. Just
Where is the creature that just came to the arena?
down to the south, right here.
Is there no token for it?
There's
do you
a
not
token.
see it?
Should be showing up.
Nope. There it is.
There it is.
Is it showing now?
I still don't see it.
Weird.
It's weird.
Might just be lagging.
Could be. Yep. All right. Either way, that brings us. Oh, I'm sorry. The serpent. Serpent. Yeah, it's got to be.
Bring him.
Yeah, it's going to be on Nordo. So the serpent will go around to Nordo. With a 13 and a 9, which I think is no good.
Yep, both miss.
All right. And Jack is going to get himself a different position. And that'll bring us to Ace.
Did the crab not do anything?
Oh, right. The crab. Of course. Of course.
In fact, I can't change the tokens, but I do have a key on me if you want to put that little yellow circle on there.
Gotcha. You can also totally
Thank
add
you.
those yourself. If
How do I do that?
So the little circle button under
Oh,
your
I know how
character.
to do that. I played Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, there you go.
I forgot I have used Roll20 before.
All right, the pretty big enemy crab. This is going to be on Ace. Yeah, once again, you look like a tasty, easy snack. 20 gets 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled again. That
All
brings
right,
it to your turn.
Do I have disadvantage on attacks since I'm grappled or no?
Nope.
Perfect. I have my rapier, and I'm just going to stab the crab.
All right, go for it.
He's a humanoid, right?
Totally.
Are we fighting crab people?
So you take a look around at this crab, and as it's swinging you around, trying to violently drag you back to the water, you see the spot right underneath the claw, like right where it meets the shoulder, that looks like a weak spot. And because you hit, it is an automatic critical hit. So go ahead and roll some more dice.
I also roll my sneak attack dice again, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, no, it's already in there. I'm sorry. Your sneak attack is already in there. So I just need another d8 from you. Yeah, so you sink your sword in, and you just start wiggling it around, tearing through organs and flesh. It starts letting out this awful hissing, shrieking sound. It seems to be fearing for its life.
When I do that, I replicate the sound that the person used on with the magic hammer on the with the calm emotions thing.
Excellent, excellent. It sounds the same, but you can tell that there was some sort of magic behind it that is not present in your replication. All right, brings us over to Yule.
I just sneak on up in there into the.
That's a wise decision.
I'm gonna go through Nomad space, so that hopefully neither of the other two, because I'm not sure if either of them will attack me.
All right. Yeah, you kind of push your way through Nomad. It's up to Nomad if he wants to take an opportunity attack, but...
I'm not. I'm the voice in her head.
Perfect. All right, you make it safely into the cave. Let's see. That brings us to Gale.
Right, you son of a bitch. You hurt my only friend, so now you're gonna die.
What?
I'm gonna shoot that fucking serpent
Bring it.
right in the face.
Oh,
22
10.
is good for 6 piercing damage. You
Oh,
clip
so
one of
ranged
its
attacks
wings.
are disadvantage?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's 20 feet up.
Oh, right.
Well, yeah, no, that is correct, because he has flyby, so he would have come down to hit Nordo and then gone back up. So yeah, that's good. 22 is good. 6, you clip one of its wings, and you can see that it's starting to fly erratically now. You have injured it pretty severely.
Only a little injured.
It's pretty heavily injured. You might even call it bloodied. Anything else?
I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna slap that hand.
Alright. You slap the goblin hand down in the open hand, and sure enough, the skeletal hand opens up, and there's a key there for you.
Sweet.
Alright, Nomad.
Right. Going to go here. I'm going to where? There we go. Mr. Krabby over there. Mr. Krabby. I'm going to find whatever semblance of thought is in its head. Oh no.
Oh no.
Whatever it is, one psychic damage. Wow.
You find the tiny, tiny brain of this pretty big enemy crab, and it's panicked and in a lot of pain, and you find a point that you can choke and just try to squeeze some psychic damage into it, and it drops and releases Ace with 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh.
Ace finally stops screaming.
Alright, anything else?
That's my movement and my act. I don't have bonuses right now. I connect to Ace telepathically.
Alright, Vasu, you're still poisoned and paralyzed. Nordo, I'm so sorry.
Do I get any save for that?
Nope. Let me go double check just to be sure.
That's totally fine.
Yeah, no, you're still poisoned.
If I'm gonna be poisoned and paralyzed, at least I'm in like the safe zone. But I will say, Vasu is totally gonna fly back out of the safe zone and keep fighting.
That's my man.
Excellent. Alright, Nordo.
So I take the second key that I'm holding that I took off of Vasu, and I hand reach it out and extend it over to the Tabaxi sailor. And I know she doesn't speak my language, but I just gesture towards the cage and hand her the key.
She gives you a nod as you hand the key over, and then she shakes her head when you point to the cage.
Okay. Does she already have one?
Doesn't look like it, but she takes yours.
I
gotcha,
like
gotcha.
her so much. She needs
Okay.
a name. She needs to survive.
Correct.
I give her a nod at that gesture, and then I turn my attention to this vile flying serpent. I'm gonna swing my quarterstaff on it.
Alright.
Feck.
Uh-huh.
20 feet
Can I,
there, though.
can I make an intimidation check when I'm paralyzed? Like, how much of an angry glare can I flash this flying serpent right now?
We can pull it Breaking Bad. What is his name? The wheelchair-bound guy in Breaking Bad?
Fuck, it's
Hector?
been so long.
Hector? That sounds right. Give me a
I think
Hector
it's
roll.
Hector.
Yeah, give me a Hector. You're not a very good Hector.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Most of Vasu's violent attitude comes through in his voice, and he just can't talk.
Alright, Nordo, that is a good hit. And as you and Gale are both kind of focusing your fire on the serpent, you do see flashes of gold from a tiny little chain around the base of one of its wings. But
Okay,
it is still
and
up
then
and
I want
flying.
to use my bonus action, unarmed strike, and just reach up at that exact spot and just try to, like, as an unarmed strike, rip the key from it. I'm also just doing an unarmed strike.
Oh,
but a
I'm
key's
sorry.
just for flavor.
It is 20 feet up.
20 feet.
Yeah, it's 20 feet up, which means
it's in the air.
give
So
me
I
an
probably
athletics.
couldn't even hit it.
Yeah, give me an athletics check to just try to do a jumping attack.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was flying.
No,
Run up the
that's-
pillars.
I forgot to.
It's much cooler if he jumps, though.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. You're a strong boy. Sure.
In that case,
Go
while
for it.
I'm up there, I'll use my bonus action to make an unarmed strike.
18 is, oh my god, that is a bunch. So you guys watch as Nordo goes up there, slams this pole down, wraps one of his big beefy arms around this snake's neck, and pulls it down to the ground with him. Slams it down to the ground and just stomps on it like that Spiger before, and the whole thing goes left.
Do I have a key now?
Sure, item interaction is enough to grab the key off of that.
Okay, I grab the key and then I run up to Ace and hand it to him.
Alright, Ace, you've got a key.
And Orc can go, thank you.
In Orcish, I say, "Get in the cage, little man.
Alright.
We'll take it from here."
Nobody took the crab's key, right?
Not yet.
Oh yeah,
It's still
no,
there.
this kobold cuts the key off and runs into the cage with it.
Son of a bitch.
You guys can take opportunity attacks if you want.
I do very
I
much.
recommend it.
Alright, go
I'll
for it.
take. I take one. I take one too.
Alright. Oh no.
Oh,
God damn it.
He will live. He's gonna live. He lives.
he's gonna live.
Alright, run.
Fuck.
Let's see.
Who still needs one? Just me and Moat?
I think so.
Alright, you watch. Everyone's good, everyone's good. She looks good. You look hurt. She looks at you very confused, Nomad, and actually she's gonna do that. Yeah, she is going to run over here, and she is going to come over to this pole. She's got this heavy plate armor under this cloak, but she digs her claws into this wooden pole and just climbs up to the top of it, and that is her turn. Moat.
She's confused by me.
Which door has not been opened yet?
So the only doors that have opened so far are those three.
Okay, cool.
Or do you mean the doors that let creatures in?
Oh, right. That one.
I think those are all open right now, yeah?
There's the one down to the southwest has not been opened.
Okay, cool. I reckon I will just wheel my way over here and take a swing on this shambling puppet.
Alright, go for it. Plenty. So you swing your you swing straight through this thing. There's almost no resistance when you hit it, but you do hear a little yelp. Watch as the cloth unfolds and spills away, revealing 4 kobolds, one of which is now dead.
Excellent news.
And a costume.
I believe, yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
Alright. Flick. Arena. Kobolds all shout out and they just jump all over you, Moat.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
One of them manages to land. Oh, I'm sorry, they have advantage. Still, just one of them for 4 piercing damage with the dagger as they climb all over you.
Impressively bad with pack tactics.
Real bad with pack tactics, right? This Spiger is going to come around here, and he's going to try to web Gale. Is it 12 hit?
On me,
Uh-huh.
that just misses.
All right, excellent. It misses, and then it is going to climb the side of this wall here. Jack is like, oh, things are starting to simmer down. Let's see if we can close this out with a bang. Claps his hand, and then there are these heavy footsteps as from this northern gate, this massive, overweight, bloated, barely dressed ogre with a giant club steps out.
From whence does it step? Oh, I see.
Lets
yeah,
out
that's
a
large.
horrible roar and gets ready to smash Ace, but that's all it can do on its turn. Jack
we
is
can
going to
get
come
out of
back
there.
over here, and that brings us to Ace.
All right, so I'm going to disengage,
Good call.
and then I'm going to run over here Can I like try to item murder action, stealthily try to pick up that one orc's head that got decapitated and put it in my bag?
You can just give me a sleight of hand if you want to be like sneaky about it. The orc's head is like it's almost as white as your chest. But you're good. You're good. You make it look natural. You you can only hide it from like the people behind you. Everyone in the cage kind of sees you grab this orc and carry it, or carry its head into the cage.
And then I turn to Nomad and go, "Come on!"
Oh my god. I'm just now realizing what's going on. Okay, yeah, perfect. It goes without a hitch.
And with my best Wind Waker impression of "Come on," I run into the cage and I beckon Nomad to follow me. Come on!
Alright, that brings us to Yulsi, who's safely in the cage unless you're leaving.
Nope.
Alright.
Alright, just staying there.
Gale.
Okay, well, move over here, and I'm going to yell at my kobold brethren in Draconic and tell them that, no, you fools, your true enemy is that one, in the flying chair. If you can take his flying chair, then we can all escape from this place.
Alright. Normally happens on 0, but we just passed 0, so we'll go for it. We'll pretend we're still on 0. Give me a persuasion check. Just give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Alright, the three of them look at you. They look a little confused, but then they all jump off of Moat, and they salute. They're at the ready. They draw their weapons and get ready to rush with you. Right, and now it's your actual turn.
Excellent. And I'm going to lead the charge by shooting at Laughing Jack.
Excellent, go for it. Yeah, 7, unfortunately, no good.
Can use the rest of my movement to move into here and just like check on Vasu.
Alright, give me, what's your passive medicine?
Not great, just a 10.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Nomad.
I'm like, one moment, brother. I move like over here. And as a bonus action, I charge up. I put my hands on either side of my face, and my eyes glow a little brighter, just a tiny bit. And this is on Laughing Jack.
Excellent.
So that's a 16.
16 does hit.
And I pull him off the chair. Like.
Alright, excellent. Let me double check a thing.
Takes 2 force damage.
Okay, give me a spellcasting check.
Oh no. What is that? Arcana?
For you, it's just an intelligence check.
Oh, right.
Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Flawless. You are able to get a hold of him, and just him, and you can feel as you're probing, trying to land this attack, that there is some sort of magical protection, but you were able to break through it and pull him free. And you watch as the skulls start to just fly off like a balloon that's been let go. A lot of the crowd starts cheering, and a lot of the crowd starts panicking as this thing threatens to fly into the stands. And Laughing Jack falls 30 feet down.
Yay!
Oh my god, do you even have a knot in his Bowser Jr.
Right.
Sprite?
So it takes 7 damage and 2 force damage.
Excellent. Alright. Anything else?
I'm going to go back.
Alright. The entire crowd
Over here.
The entire crowd hushes. The skulls kind of clatter against one of the pillars and just collide down into the pit floor, and everyone holds their breath to see what's going to happen. Fosu is still poisoned. Nordo.
Yeah. And
Excellent.
I telepathically tell Nora, like, I will assist you from here.
I out loud look at you and say, wait, am I still supposed to be pretending to kill you?
Change of plans.
And with that, I walk up, like, horror film villain style, slower than I need to, towards Laughing Jack. And I just say, I've spent enough of my life in chains. I'm not going back. And I'm going to go ahead and make one attack with my quarterstaff.
Excellent.
Fuck yes.
Nice, good hit. 14 is a solid hit.
With that quarterstaff, I swing him up and just hit him upside the head. And while he's a little bit dazed by that, I lift my leg up and just kick him right in the chest and just try to knock him into the wall behind him on arm strike.
All right. 16 is good. Yeah, easy enough. You pick him up as he's trying to pick himself up off the ground, still coughing, covered in dust, and you just slam him against that pillar. He is looking rough.
That's movement action, bonus action. Next person.
All right. Seeing that there's been a change of plans, she is going to... first, she's going to try this. All right. Leaps down off this 20-foot pole, gives you a nod, and then she is going to run over Moat. She throws a key in your direction. Give me a dexterity saving throw. It lands at the feet behind you. Or lands at your feet. She's gonna...
Kobold.
Yeah, the kobolds all look at it, kind of like, oh.
Luckily, Moat's next.
And then she goes up to the bars, and she points at Vasu and makes like a come here motion, but she can't reach. She's looking at all of you, trying to get help to bring him closer to the edge of the cage. Moat is up next.
Okay, first I pick up the key.
Easy
Do
enough.
these kobolds look like they're gonna attack me if I try to run away right now?
Do you speak Draconic?
I do not speak Draconic.
They all jumped off of you and gave like a salute to Gale. It's hard to tell what that means, but they're not looking super hostile.
You know, I'm dumb enough. I'm gonna just try and walk away.
All right. They don't take any swings.
Cool. I walk up to Laughing Jack, and
Yes,
I'm
handsome
just
too.
going to attack him non-lethally if I can.
All right, go for it. Uh, 19 is good for 10 slashing.
Does he have a key on him?
No, he doesn't seem to have anything like any keys or that you can see.
Okay.
All right, anything else?
Took it already.
If I don't know what I have left, but if it's possible, I do want to hand my key to Nordo.
Sure, easy enough. All right, Flick is going to grab Vasu through the bars, and it takes a lot of like finagling and push Vasu over to the edge. The Tabaxi puts a hand on Vasu, casts a spell, and Vasu, you are no longer poisoned or paralyzed.
Can he leave the cage?
Theoretically, yeah. But for now, first, it is Laughing Jack's turn. He picks himself up after you slam him against the wall and just starts cackling. And... he starts barking out orders in Null, but then he is going to take 2 scimitars out from his sides And there's going to be one on Nordo and one on Moat. So Nordo, 21 for 8. And Moat, 18 for 5. And also, Nordo, you take an additional 8 damage for 16 total.
Is the extra 8 also slashing?
It is also slashing.
Okay, so it's halved also.
And he puts up this very defensive stance. Gets low down to the ground, holds both of his blades up in front of him, ready to parry and block anything that happens. And then after he does that, he also casts a spell. And seems to heal a few of his wounds.
Oh no.
It's a lot of his wounds. That's 7 of his wounds.
Yeah.
And does he get anything else? Okay, alright, cool. You do see up top that there are several Null guards that are kind of getting ready to jump down into the arena. But for now, it's Ace's turn. Oh no, I'm so sorry. There's 2 more monsters left to deal with. This Spiger is going to come... yeah, rip that kobold.
The ogre.
And the ogre comes out, starts stomping his way over. He swings against this cage with this massive club. There's this resounding metallic bang, but it just kind of shuffles it to the side a little bit. It's almost like he's trying to push it out of the way. Up to the cloaked tabaxi and take a swing on her.
Oh no.
Not the tabaxi. Oh god.
Oh, that's a huge hit.
Hits her, pins her against the cage with this great club. She kind of lets out a little bit of a cough, but it seems that her armor has blocked most of the damage. And now it's Ace's turn.
Shit.
Alright, so I'm going to pop out of the cage real quick, and I'm going to shoot an arrow at Laughing Jack.
Alright, fire away. 15. It's a straight and true shot, and he brings one of his scimitars up and splits the arrow down the middle as it's coming towards him. Remarkable speed.
Fuck. I go back inside the cage.
Good call. You'll see.
Is anyone dying?
Ace looks pretty
A
hurt.
little.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Say Ace and no matter
I
what,
have 2 out of 12 health.
Moat's hurt. Nordo's a little hurt, but Ace looks worst.
Yeah, but I'm in the cage.
And Moat is bloodied outside of the cage.
Yeah, I'll not really step out, but just enough that I can kind of see Moat. And I'll give him some healing.
Alright,
I need healing.
I need healing.
I like to imagine that you like throw a cookie, like frisbee style, into his mouth.
Is that what happens? What happens with your healing word? Tell me about it.
Well, you see, I haven't decided yet.
That's fair. That's fair.
Bless you either way.
Alright.
So cookies are pretty great, am I right, Nordo?
God damn.
During the talk round, I'd like to do a couple things if I can.
Sure. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
The first thing is I look at the cage full of people and I say, little help. And the other thing I do is I look at all the Knoll guards that are approaching up above and I say, so what, you just want to keep working for this son of a bitch? Or what do you want to be in charge?
Give me a persuasion check.
Also, I know what I want to do.
Sure.
Whenever you want it.
Yeah, we'll wait for that check real quick.
Terrible.
You look up, as you're speaking, he starts barking things out in Null, and a couple of them take a couple steps back from the edge like they don't want to jump down anymore.
Super. And then the very last thing that I do is I look down at him after all that and I say, We can do this painfully, or we can do it a little bit quicker. Where are me and Moat's belongings?
Give me an intimidation check.
Terrible.
You think I need them? I got here by myself. I've done worse. Alright, and the Gale, what did
Hard
you want
way
to do?
it is.
Or sorry, not Gale, you'll see.
I actually want to use my action to dash.
Sure.
And I'll pull out a yeah, I'll pull out a cookie
Alright.
because Nordo seemed to like this.
I did.
Oh, here you go, sweetie. Just eat this. You'll feel. I don't know about how much better, but my granny's cooking always makes everybody feel better.
I always did love some home cooking.
Well, you just eat that right up, and I'll see you later.
Thank you kindly, little lady.
I was gonna say, since it's the talk round as that's happening, I do say, Grandmother, what do you do? And I didn't mean you. Get back in the cage.
Oh, don't you worry, I can handle myself.
Alright, anything else, or we good?
Oh, it's a talk round. I try to telepathically connect with the ogre.
Ooh, okay, excellent. What do you do?
If it speaks a language, I say, the knoll over there is your enemy, your subjugator. Join us and we will go free together as brothers.
Alright, give me a persuasion check.
I'm really bad at those, but okay. It's a shame it's not the advantage.
Tiny people keep me caged. I kill all of you.
That's fine.
Alright, Gale. He doesn't seem that bright.
Okay. So Gale, as he's standing over Vasu and determines that Vasu is indeed dead, he leans down and gives him a little kiss on the forehead and says, "Sleep now, brave bird. I'll remember you always." And I reach up and I'm gonna pluck one of the feathers off of his head and I'm gonna tuck it into like my breastplate. And I like just stroke his head gently and I shed a tear. And then I step out and I very torn between helping my fellow brethren and also killing this son of a bitch. But Gale has a decent sense of community and racial loyalty, so he's gonna shoot the spider and continue to kind of encourage his kobold brethren.
Alright, go for it. Uh, 22 is a solid hit for 9, and that is enough. You pelt this tiger straight between the eyes, and its body goes limp.
Alright, and I don't believe I have a bonus action, so I am just going to step a little bit closer to Laughing Jack, and I am going to hide behind this big math thing, and I'm going to hope that it's, math is enough to deter the ogre.
Alright, sounds good. Nomad.
So I just realized I had myself muted for a little bit, and it might
Yeah.
have changed at the moment. When Gale reaches down to pluck a feather, I don't know if I would have been unparalyzed and coherent enough, but I would have been like, "Hey, that hurt!"
Yeah.
That's up to you.
Now, it's alright.
Only death throws.
You're already dead.
Jesus.
Alright, Nomad.
I am happy to see you are alive. You, however, grovel.
Oh shit, is this on the ogre?
No.
Oh.
Oh, hells yes.
Well, fuck me. 23 AC doesn't help against that. Alright, on his
Sure
next
does.
turn, he will grovel.
I am fully erect.
We're about to
Good
wreck
shit.
this guy.
Alright. Vasu, you're up. You're a little sluggish, but you feel the last bit of that poison course its way out of your veins. And you seem to
Alright,
be holding a key that you don't remember.
You say I'm sluggish, but I have 20 dex, so I'm imagining that Vasu does like this really cool like breakdancing move as he stands back up and flexes his wings out, and then I'm going to fly spear first at this while shouting, "Get away from her, you bitch!"
Excellent. Good shit.
The ogre?
Yeah, and I think I've now used that aliens line in every campaign I've played so far. I'm very happy. 13?
13 does hit. This is a big old boy. He's an easy target for 10 piercing damage. You
So-
just jam it into
So
his
I
belly.
jam my spear into his gut, and then I'm going to use my one remaining key point to make a flurry of blow.
Alright. Ooh, that all hits for another 15 slashing.
Nice.
And I have 6 HP, but I'm in full combat mode. I pull my spear out, and with whatever remaining action of my turn I can, I'm going to look down at the Tabaxi, who I hope is now free from this ogre's clutches. And I'm going to say, if I wasn't the man I was, I'd kiss you.
Excellent.
He is extremely homosexual.
What did you say? Say that to my face, pal.
Alright, Nordo.
Extremely homosexual.
Nordo,
So-
with your passive perception, you hear some buzzing coming from the bucket 20 feet above you to your left.
Yeah, the bees up there. I just ignore that completely. I hear, well, I don't hear, I'm guessing, Nomad say the command, and I also don't understand magic, but I do see Laughing Jack like at least turn his head in that direction. And in response to that, I just baseball bat style just try to crack his head in the opposite direction with my
Oh
quarterstaff.
yeah, go for it.
Sorry, it's taking a bit.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
he's still trying to fight off this magic before it fully takes hold of him, and he is able to block that with one of his swords.
Alright, and then in that case, I'm just gonna go with my elbow and just try to give him an elbow right to the solar plexus.
Alright. 20 in his defensive stance, he's able to duck right over it.
Okay. All I have left is movement, and I will not use it.
Alright, NPCs, these guys are on your team now. These two kobolds are gonna run over 10, 20, 30. Oh, they can't really. They look to you, Gale. They're pointing back and forth between the ogre and Laughing Jack. Which one?
Deal with the oppressor.
Alright. They both, as they can, they come screaming through. Dash to get in here, but they're getting ready for it. She is going to put a hand.
Oh my god, I love her. Give her a name, please.
She might have
Wonder.
one. I'm gonna ask.
What's her name?
Who knows, man?
She's at the back. Her name is Wanderer.
Well, we haven't asked that
Vasu,
character.
Vasu, you get 4 health, and Ace, you get 5 health. And that is her turn. That brings us to Moat.
I hate to say it to all of the actual player characters in the party, but I think she's my favorite.
I mean, I do love her with all my heart.
Sorry, on the NPC's turn, does Laughing Jack grovel?
That is
think
on
that's
the
Arena.
arena's turn, yeah.
Okay, cool. I just swing at him then.
Alright, go for it.
You can ready in action.
I don't know where my token went.
That's true. Too late now.
Oh,
That's
think you
still
hit it
a
anyway.
hell of a hit, though.
That is, let me double check. He rolled an 8. It's originally. Oh my god, where'd Laughing Jack go? Come back.
8 to 16.
There we go, okay.
I think it might be dead. Oh my god.
I hope so.
That beats. So 12 slashing damage. You managed to get through his defensive stance and stab him right in the gut.
Stab him? Isn't it like a battle axe?
Yeah, what is
I
it?
do
It's
stab
an
him with
axe.
it.
Pointy end.
He stabs him a lot. He stabs him widely. He does a wide stab.
Wide stab.
Wide stab.
Also called slash.
Alright, Flick is still just staying back here to be safe because I don't want to get his character
Fuck you,
killed.
Flick.
That makes it the arena's turn. Laughing Jack grovels, and that is all he can do on his entire turn, which is not good for him.
Sure is.
Yeah, now you have advantage in hitting him. Yay!
The ogre, however,
Bring it.
Oh, that arena as well? Aw, dang.
This is where I'm challenged for my hubris.
looks a little bit frustrated by all of you guys right next to him. Vasu, you can take an opportunity attack as he starts coming.
Absolutely.
I can't really tell. Is the ogre a large or a huge?
He's large.
Okay.
19 hit.
19 does hit for 9 piercing damage. Sorry, I had to sneeze. But he continues to make his way over with this massive great club. He kind of kicks over a couple of these poles right here.
Does the Wanderer get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, that totally misses. Except from magnetic up there. Spoilers.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
I will double check that in just a second, Yule. But for now, he is actually going to grab this little tower that's been constructed with the swinging scythe blade. He's going to grab that scythe blade and try to bring it down on top of you, Nordo.
I bet he is.
Is it 24 hit?
Oh, yeah. That
Ooh.
is.
19 slashing damage.
Jesus H. So that halves to 9?
9.
9
That's
is
low, damn.
exactly enough.
Yeah, so full disclosure, Roll20 is really buggy with these sprites, and I had to do a lot of like front-end client hacking to get it to work successfully, but it's still gonna freeze sometimes.
Oh, heck.
No worries.
You're unconscious.
I had exactly 9 health left.
Alright,
No.
he just starts roaring and rampaging, kicks over a couple more of these things, walks down towards Moat with his great club at the ready.
Oh, no.
As he does, though, you watch as he pushes over this pole, and out comes a very angry swarm of bees.
Oh,
Who are
beehive.
Apparently,
Oh, no.
apparently also very well coordinated. They are going to move their way down, but they can't do anything else this turn. Brings us to Ace.
They're not attacking the ogre who pushed over their pole.
Big guy?
They might. Who knows? We'll find out.
So he's groveling. Does that mean he's prone or is he just still
He's
standing?
He's prone.
Motherfucker. Okay. Well, I'm a range, and I don't think I can get that close.
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
you
I would be.
and
All right. All right. I guess I will pop out, and I will shoot an arrow at the chubby ogre.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's not a humanoid.
He is not. He's a giant. Or wait, is that true? I should go check. Hang on.
ogres are giants.
Yeah, the giants. 12 is a hit, and you do have sneak, but not favored enemy.
Yeah, that's just sneak. So favorite enemy included in it.
All right. Yeah, you get him right in the neck. You can see he's starting to bleed pretty heavily. Back to
Then
safety.
back in the cage.
All right, you'll see.
I don't think I'm gonna do anything unless you answer my question.
Oh, right, of course. Let me go double check. That is on the wiki. So you get a charge of Bardic Inspiration on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. and your ship was dragged underwater on a Saturday, but you don't know how long it's been.
Okay. What about my mana? I always forget how that works.
You're gonna get a little bit back every night. It's the same amount every night.
So did I get some back last night?
You were full. Consider yourself full at the start of this fight.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna run back out over. Kind of sneak behind these little poles.
All right. You kind of dance near the ogre's legs as it's stomping around.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take a cookie out of my bag and just be like, shh. And just like place it in his mouth.
Yeah, you have to like reach into his turtle shell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fine.
Just instinctively go in there.
All right.
So I'm used to digging around in my purse, so it's very natural.
Excellent.
Just put it in there, and then I'll run back.
How much do I get?
Ogre will take an opportunity attack.
They can try.
But go and roll your healing first.
So that was just a cookie. What are you talking about, Huey?
It's just a normal cookie. All right.
Okay.
You get some
Got it.
tasty cookie health. You wake up.
You didn't even
Oh my goodness! You wake up just in time to see Granny start to run away, but then this great club comes down right on top of her, and there is just a thud and a tail sticking out that twitches a couple times. You will take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Grandma.
This is
Longer right
awful.
there. It's okay.
All right. Anything in the talking round?
I'm gonna look down at the tabaxi woman and be like, "What's your name? Let me buy you a drink of something after this. I owe you."
I don't. No talk.
Okay, later.
Her name is Simmons.
If it's possible, I just want to hold the blade of my axe up to Laughing Jack, and I just say, "This isn't a fucking game. Where's our stuff at?"
Give me intimidation with advantage.
Can I, as I say, if I can assist him, I will.
Yeah, you guys have got him very well cornered here.
As I like come out of, if I can do this during the talk round, as my ears ringing, come in my thing, I just place my foot on his throat and put my quarterstaff to his face.
Oh my goodness. He's laughing, but it's tense. He's fighting it. He's trying to break free of this magic.
You hear
Downstairs,
from-
just let me live.
Don't do that. Don't let him live.
I turn to Nomad and in Undercommon I go, "Psst. I have some stuff in our bag for you. Some brains."
Where did you? Oh, is it at least 8 intelligence or higher?
Very unlikely.
I will starve to death.
Alright.
As I speak Undercommon, do I hear this?
Give me a stealth check. You did say you were like whispering, so give me a stealth check, Ace.
My perception is not very good.
If that beats your passive, then you're able to do it
Oh
quietly.
yeah, they're good.
All
My
right.
response is telepathic anyway.
I was gonna say only the first sentence would have been out loud. Alright.
I would like to say something too.
Oh sure, go for it.
Okay, so Gale is going to look up at the any of the extra guards that are kind of like starting to crowd around, and he's gonna open up his eye for the first time.
Ooh.
You know, his poor like Brock eye.
Oh, his
He's
normal
gonna
eye,
open up
okay.
a little. Yeah, his regular eye, and just say, You outnumber us and could come down and kill us, but we will certainly kill some of you. And any of you who wish to put their lives on the line for that may do so. Otherwise, stay out of our way.
All right. Give me an intimidation check.
No, I'm supposed to be good at this.
Oh no.
Everyone has rolled an 8.
Yep. All right. They're still looking back and forth. Honestly, a lot of them have already backed off anyway. A few of them are kind of just more keeping an eye on the crowds behind them, making sure that nobody does anything crazy. The crowd is in an uproar right now.
Like they're excited or like they're upset?
Oh, they're excited. They're excited. They're real excited. This is good shit.
All right,
wait,
in
Gale,
that
you're at
case,
your turn. Yeah.
I am going to. Oh God, that is just like a clusterfuck of nonsense going on right there. Well, okay, spite wins. I'm gonna shoot Jack. No.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. He's just got a lot of cover and he's prone. It's a tough shot. This bolt rips through, narrowly misses Moat and the kobold, but then pegs just a little too high on the pillar behind him.
Alright. In that case, then I am going to just kind of move back towards the cage.
All right, sounds good. Nomad.
So Nomad strides somewhat out here, slowly kind of just approaching this chubby ogre and stuff from behind. Can I reach? Can I? Oh wait, what's a square? The ogre. Can I get here, on top of you or whatever? Are
yeah,
we
it's
using
fine.
hexes?
It's X's,
Or
yeah.
what?
Like you can squeeze into the space if you'd like, especially because she's small. It's fine.
Yeah. Is Jack within 15 feet of me?
Yes, he is currently.
Okay, excellent. So
This would make a
Yeah.
great mind blast right now. Just saying.
this absolutely would, and like I say in my actual throat voice.
Ooh.
You treat me like a monster. Very well then.
Sick. All right, who do you choose?
Ogre, laughing.
Excellent. Out of curiosity, do you do the bees?
Oh, there are bees there. Yeah, the bees.
Oh, excellent.
Could you mind blast a swarm of bees?
I don't know if they're smart enough. Maybe.
Is there
Well,
a,
ogre
is
failed.
there a intelligence requirement on it?
No, it doesn't say. Actually, let me
They have a hive
check the
mind, so
entire.
they probably all fail.
Yeah, because that's ooh, laughing check fails. And let me scroll down real quick.
That's really insensitive to question their intelligence based on the fact that they're a hive mind to the illithid.
Yeah.
It is
I'm
a little
sorry.
insensitive.
Well, they
Yeah,
all
I don't-
fail.
I don't know
most
how this
literal, most literal form of a hive
I'm
mind.
sorry, I've never met a hive mind before. I didn't picture them to be so
Doesn't offend
So-
me. I'm not
so
really
tall.
And tentacly.
I kind of pictured the tentacles.
I'm also like choosing to stun chubby ogre.
All right, sounds good. The bees just all immediately drop. It's AoE damage, so it gets applied to each of them individually, which means they are fucked. But Jack is still holding on, and the ogre is still up. He's stunned. Anything else?
I'm just gonna stand here over Yule and try and protect
All right.
Yule her.
Vasu is up.
Okay, you know I'm gonna fly over to this ogre and beat the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, it's stunned.
Yeah,
You got it.
ogre stun. You got like advantage.
Advantage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna look down at Nomad and be like, "Oh, you're taller than I thought you'd be." and I'm gonna beat up this ogre. 14?
14's a hit for 13. And that is all you need. He's just holding still. He's dazed. His head's rocking around. And you just get him right under the jugular, and there's this coughing, hacking noise, and he drops.
Oh, you
And then I'm
can
going-
flirt.
I'm going to continue to fly over to Laughing Jack. I don't have it. I can't flurry, unfortunately, but I can still make
Oh.
one unarmed attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, you have advantage. He's prone.
Yep. Here's this. Let me think of a quip real quick.
You're gonna need a quip.
Oh boy. Are you proficient in
Ooh,
quipping?
that's a great smile, pal. Sorry about the teeth. I'm gonna kick him in the face.
15 just hits, and 8 is enough to finish him off.
Yes!
He drops to the ground with a slump. And everything goes quiet for a moment, and then the crowd just roars out.
Hey,
People
hey.
are jumping and throwing.
Yes! No, not that.
Excellent.
Okay, but possibly better than that. Can I use my item interaction? Oh fuck, I don't have it! I took my instrument! I can't do the thing!
Yeah,
I got your
that's
back,
okay.
don't worry.
I got you.
Okay. I really wanted to start playing Freebird.
Someone help. Mouse Yule.
So...
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just step over. I put a hand down, just like reach out, grab her hand, and I say, "It's not quite over yet, Yule." And I put 1 point of lay on hands into her.
If we're like out of initiative,
We are.
looking to see what the other Knoll guards are doing at this point.
All right, at this point, there is just like an uproar. The entire crowd is chanting and cheering, and they're all looking at you, trying to figure out what you're gonna do. The guards are kind of just like tensely maintaining order, trying to they're not getting involved. They're just trying to keep order. They're kind of just doing their jobs.
Not to be too cliche and trite here, but I am going to take my spear and I am going to literally huck it at the weakest looking person in the audience.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, there's like little goblins and kobolds, orcs. But yeah, give
I
me an
targeted
attack.
an orc specifically.
Okay, yeah. 19. What's the range on spear? Is that 2060?
20 feet.
So good. That'll be disadvantage. Give me another one.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody kind of like parts. You throw this directly towards one of the orcs. He ducks out of the way. It clatters into the stone behind him. They all kind of just like spread and put their hands up. But everybody that's not standing right next to that guy is cheering you on and yelling. Things are getting pretty crazy. You do see that a few people start to panic, and they run down corners and try to like get into the stairwell, presumably some sort of an exit.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Is I'm basically trying to incite a panic amongst the crowd and A, see where they're leaving, and B, try to get them to turn on each other / the guards.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gale, kind of picking up on this, is going to yell "run" in Draconic, which probably sounds horrible, and he's going to lift up the crossbow and start like turning the crank and just holding down the trigger, and just like a rapid fire into the air.
Excellent. Yeah.
Which is very loud because it still does have thunder damage on it.
Perfect. Yeah. There's just this rocketing machine gun boom, shot after shot. I assume, does anyone else help with this intimidation effect? I guess anybody who's participating, give me intimidation. Ooh, there it is. That's good shit.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's where that
Aw.
proficiency is coming in.
I'm so sad.
Jack has no hat. He seems to be going headless because he has a tattoo on his forehead or not tattoo, but it's painted on there and he wants to show it off.
Can I like search through his body real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so while Jack is being searched, Ross is gonna like twirl his spear in the air above his head and then like try to fly up, and he's gonna be shouting like, "Okay, listen here, yo! Ah, fuck!" And he's gonna trip over one of these logs sticking out, and I'm just gonna fall prone to the ground.
Excellent. Okay, Ace, give me an investigation check.
I just did.
Perfect.
9.
You do see that he is wielding 2 scimitars. He has a nice set of very bright, clean, studded leather armor. It's this bright red. It's about null-sized. He's got a little bit of pocket change on him. Something on the order of...
May I also check him out?
Sure, give me another investigation.
Or should I do it at advantage?
Either way is fine. 14. You look it over even more. You do see that he has this weird metal fork that he's been speaking into. It's just like a 2-pronged fork, like a tuning fork. See if anything else super on him.
Right. I take the tuning fork, and I'm like, Ace, could you help me with this?
Yeah, no problem. Here, put this on. You're naked. And I give him the clothes off of the body, and I take everything else.
All right,
Oh,
excellent.
Thank you. I need pull.
Yeah, a little bit of gold that he just has, just like a wallet on him. It's not a ton. The speaking fork, the 2 swords, the studded leather armor, not much else. Nothing particularly interesting.
Like anything he could use as clothes, like pants.
Yeah, I mean he's got clothing on under the studded leather armor, so he's got like a tunic
Yeah.
that you could take.
That's not what I'm worried about. And it's Nomad is clearly unable to use telepathy.
While you guys are doing this and scaring, the crowd is dispersing. It's very clear to see now that there are 4 stairwell exits at the corners of the stage. It's about a 30-foot climb up to that upper area.
Yeah. I want to pull the whatever it was over my head and dip my head down over Jack's head. And
Excellent.
the fork is still, they just hear crunching.
Oh no!
Of a
Into the
skull.
microphone.
Into the microphone.
Oh.
And
a
just
couple of people stop and they look over and they watch. You hear splattering from the southwest corner as somebody vomits over the edge. If everybody wasn't already leaving, they are now leaving and kind of pushing their way out. The guards, too, are not interested in having any part of this. Meanwhile, Tabaxi Lady's going to go over to Yule. She's going to use a little bit more mana and give you one of these.
Tell me
How's,
her name, damn it.
Mr. Dingus, that was really uncalled for, even by my standards.
Actually, as Nomad is eating this Laughing Jack's brain, I do walk up and see that he still has a key just like hanging around his neck or wherever it was. And I would like to just say, so wait, you're Ace's blood brother, and I'm to understand that you just rised up as a challenge in this arena with a key on your neck, but somehow you weren't involved in all this.
We were captured on a ship. I'll talk for him. He's kind of busy right now. But yeah, we were on a ship. Then we jumped overboard. The man was drowned. I built a boat. Didn't work out. Then we were saved. Then we found ourselves here.
Why was he somewhere else? Why wasn't he down there with us?
Well, because some people don't like him.
And why is that?
Monster.
It's because he eats brains.
They think
pal.
he's a monster or something. They're really racist.
They're not wrong.
Shh,
Well,
eat your
he
food.
helped us, so I suppose I can go along with it. Boat. I believe he said our stuff was downstairs. How do you suppose we get there?
That's a really good question.
And
He's-
as you say this, Nomad straightens up. He doesn't look tired anymore, and his telepathy is super clear now. He says, I know where to get it.
Oh, do you now? Where at?
I'll
That's
wait
out
for
loud.
Peck to come back.
Oh, Feck left. I'm sorry, I didn't even hear that.
He's listening though. So while we're talking amongst ourselves and whatnot, Boss is kind of gonna stand up and dust himself off. Try to ask the Tabaxi lady's name again, but assuming she doesn't answer or does answer or whatever, he's also going to go over to this flying serpent and start pulling teeth.
Excellent plan.
Gale's just like hugging Vasu's leg.
Hey, I'm all right. I promise.
I thought you were dead.
I kind of did too, but this little
Here's-
lady over here really
It was
got
awfully
me out of my
close, it
house.
seemed like.
Yeah,
Ace walks.
I've never seen my life flash before my eyes before. That was
I was sure you were dead. I
eye-opening.
ran up to take the keys, but You still had breath in your chest, so
He wasn't
I-
even cold.
I really appreciate you taking only one of those keys and throwing me. But I would have come out and kept fighting if I could. I just
you did
if I
just
could've.
fine. You finished off Laughing Jack, and that's what matters, isn't it?
I guess. I mean, I only kicked a few teeth in. I'm sorry if that made things a little more crunchy. I
Oh
look
no,
over
I
to
was
Nomad, who's
only
like
reason
still chewing on
I'd
brains.
been worried about is because I was looking forward to crunching his head myself. But I'm glad you got to do the honors.
So, like, party decision. What question should I ask Vec? Do you want the best way out of here, or do you want the way to our gear?
Stuff first.
You say I want to know where our shit is first.
Yeah,
and
I
Okay.
foremost.
need my
In
shit.
character.
Correct.
Out
Yeah.
of character, I just want to know how to get out of here. But
Also,
Gale is useless without anything.
yeah, Ace walks up to
I
Moat
think-
and like tugs on his little shirt.
Hey there, kid. Well, how's it going?
I just want to thank you. And he needs like a really, really deep, curt bow. You saved my life. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. Definitely wasn't going for that key.
I believe him.
Right.
For the record, he doesn't sound like he's lying. He just sounds like he might be a dick.
Okay.
I hand Vasu's feather back. Just like, I'm sorry I took this.
Oh, you know what? You can hold on to it. I think I got plenty.
Aw, thanks. You don't need it to fly or anything?
No, I'll just kind of like flex up my wings. Like I got enough.
Alright, I'm gonna just pin it to my armor.
Yule, you get 8 points of healing from the tabaxi. Bends over and picks you up, gives you a little bit of magical healing. Nomad, let's see. The creature had an int of 8 or higher, and they did, and they died within the past 7 days. Ask one question to the DM. You'll receive an answer as if the creature had answered truthfully.
We've decided, like, the question, and it's basically, how do we get to our stuff?
Where's our shit?
Yeah, that's that, but more specifically.
All right. You get some fleeting, hazy memories. You see that there is a iron door that is surrounded by bright colors. Lots of noise. You can smell food, tasty, spicy food. Bright colors. But then you see there's this iron door against one of the walls. He passes through the door into this dark stairwell, walks down some halls. He turns right. There's another metal door. Follows that to another metal door, and then you can see that there is just like this big storage area with a bunch of boxes and chests and bags. And then your vision kind of fades. But as it's fading, you see that standing in the back of this supply area, there are these 3 chambers, and they're covered by like curtains, almost like a shower curtain. And as the middle one is peeled back, there's this sudden, vivid, bright image of a woman, white hair, white skin, humanoid, pure white eyes. She seems surprised as the curtain is pulled back, and looks straight at you in this memory or this vision. And then there's a flash of white, and the vision ends.
Could have been his sister.
No. What is it? A null woman or just regular?
Human woman.
Was she pretty?
She.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't. Yes.
I have no concept of like beauty.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nomad might not know, but she's pretty. She's
Yeah.
pretty.
Well, she like rate her out of 10.
I don't know, like an 8 or a 9. It depends on what
That's
you're into.
pretty.
She has very soft,
Well, not
delicate
women.
features. I was gonna say, like, it's gonna be a different answer for everyone.
I mean, I can appreciate pretty women though.
I think Nordo and Vasu both wanted to talk with this Tabaxi and just like thank her for her
Yeah,
help and ask
tell
her
me her
her name and
goddamn
such.
name.
So okay, so you come over and you start talking to her, and she's like, "Oh no, I know, no talk, no talk, no talk. You." And she points at you, Nordo, and she kind of grabs you by the wrist, and she starts to kind of tug you along over to Nomad.
Okay, I go with her.
And she brings you real close, and she puts one hand on each of and she's going to do one more of these on the two of you. Sorry, no talk. I do heal. No talk.
Oh. I connect telepathically?
You do each get 4 health.
Excellent. Thank you. And I, thank her telepathically.
Oh,
Yes,
who are you?
I am Nomad. Thank you for your healing.
Of course, I don't have much left. What do we do?
I know a way to our belongings. If you will follow me to safety. And I look at everyone else. And I'm like, I have to tell everyone one by one because I can only telepathic, or I can speak with my regular voice, which is gonna be grating. And I do, because I can't spend 6 seconds on every person.
Right.
So yeah, I just say,
So he's can always translate for you.
Yeah, I talk to Ace. I tell him what I want to say, and Ace.
I replicated his exact mental voice too.
So then he
Okay,
can just talk.
excellent.
It's perfect.
Yeah,
Is
and I can
Ace
just
basically like that scene
Kenku.
with Stitch and the recorder or the
Yeah.
record player? He just like opens his mouth and
Yeah.
Nomad's voice echoes out of it.
Yeah, I pick him up, I put him on my shoulders, and I hold his
I'm
leg so
happy.
he doesn't fall off. And he speaks in my voice.
I know where our belongings are. Shall we go?
Yes, I reckon we should.
Yeah, lead the way.
And I look at Gay, and I'm like,
What about your new friends?
You see that they are currently
Uh,
shoving their daggers
this
into the
is-
side of this metal plate, trying to pry it up so that they can look at whatever's under here.
Also, while Nomad's doing this to me, I just act like a puppet, dead stare, and I just move as if he was being a ventriloquist.
Quick question:
Uh-huh.
When Nomad ate that guy's head, did he leave the eye behind?
oh, this guy, that was the goblin who had the eye.
Oh, right. My bad.
He's still alive.
Yeah, we gotta
Some.
find that guy too, because I need to beat the shit out of him.
I'd like his eye, personally.
You can have it.
Um,
I just want to talk to him.
That's
I just want to talk to him.
Oh, by the way, that's Kami, that's Moody, and that's Mute.
Excellent.
Spoken.
Beauty.
Oh, soft-spoken.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Appreciate all your assistance back there. This is all in common. I don't know if they even speak it.
I'll
Which
translate to
one was the guy
Draconic for them.
Which one was the guy? Which one was the guy that was fighting me over a key before?
Moody.
Was that-
Moody.
That was Moody.
I'm just gonna flash him a glare. Roll an intimate.
Good teamwork. We're a cool team. What's our team name? Ooh, okay.
We're Team Roadkill.
Oh, that's a cool name. That's a real cool name. Roadkill.
I don't think that's really appropriate since we weren't on a road. There was a lot of killing, but it seems more like arena kill is more appropriate.
Let's go.
Yeah, they give up on this thing and they come back to the party.
Okay,
The thing they're
I
checking,
create
though-
the 4 of us create a kobold ladder and climb up the side.
Okay, so it is 30 feet up. It is carved out of stone. It's pretty smooth. You guys have a climb speed or anything?
That's why we create a kobold ladder.
Okay. You guys are each 3 feet tall, so standing
Okay, fine. You know what we're gonna do?
Individually
the-
fly each
so
called
the-
up.
I give
so-
my rope to Vasu. I'm like, here's a rope.
So the
What do you
4
want?
of us are
What am I
gonna
gonna
climb
do
up
with it?
onto this tower.
Okay.
Then we're gonna stand on each other's shoulders to create a tower.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna fall forward and create a kobold bridge. And the top person, who is definitely gonna be me because
Of course.
I'm the PC, I am going to latch onto this one. The bottom person is then going to be hanging onto this with their feet, and then we'll just climb across.
All right, this cannot fail. This is a great plan. Give me 1 acrobatics and 1 athletics check.
No, there's no failing. You already said. You cannot fail. Oh, look at that one though, 22.
All right. This plan is looking pretty okay. You guys get a very, very impressive tower of kobolds stacked up on top of this platform, and you're all kind of getting ready to do the forward fall. And then you feel the gravity coming up to reach you as everything tips forward. And then the bottom one buckles, and all of you guys drop down into the dust. And I guess give me a dexterity save, Gale. You're close enough, you can try to grab the edge. Yeah, the three of them look up at you, the wind knocked out of them. It's like, go on without us. The tribe lives on.
I'll honor your sacrifices,
They give you salutes.
but also maybe Vasu can pick you up.
Yeah, I was gonna
This was
say,
a dumb idea.
assuming these kobolds are roughly the same weight
Oh, yeah.
as
Easy.
Gale, and I can. I'll fly. each of
Excuse
them
me. Excuse me. Birdman?
up. Is that me?
Yes. Phoenix?
Oh yeah. Vasu's
Death
good too.
Phoenix.
Vasu. I say Vasu with your own voice back at you.
That's unsettling deeply in my soul. Thank you.
Can you take this rope and tie it up there so we can climb up it? And I hand you a rope.
Guess I could.
What the kobolds were stabbing at with their daggers, I'd like to like telekinetic hammer it open.
Sure, you just kind of attack that a few times.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, and like it flings the thing up.
Is that
10 feet.
psychic damage or is that force damage?
It's force.
Yeah, so you fire off a couple of them. You kind of bend and chip and eventually curl up some of this metal. It's a thick metal plate. It actually takes several hits to get it to budge at all. But when you curl it up, you do see that there are just like a couple of basic mechanical mechanisms underneath it. But like nothing, there's not like a tunnel or anywhere to really go. One of the kobolds watching you does run over, and he starts digging around with his tiny claw to like pull out some springs and bolts and shit. Some wire.
What's that? Was that what you wanted?
Yeah. Parts. Always need parts.
I'll fly that rope up, and then I'll airlift whatever kobolds want to go up as well with Gale. If the moody one does want a ride, I will make sure to like pretend to drop it. Can I do that?
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna BRB real quick, but I'm still.
All right, Nordo, you're taking a look through all of these unreleased cages. Most of them appear to currently be empty or already have things that came out of them, except for the one south of Moat, right next to Moat. You take a look inside of there. Do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay, you're able to hear some light, rapid breathing. You can tell that there's something in there. Looks like maybe the size of like an ostrich or something, but it's kind of tucked against the back. You hear chains rattling. You think it's probably chained up against the back there.
If he points it out to me, I do have dark vision.
Okay, yeah, looking in there,
Yeah,
you
I
can
do.
see that there is a feathered raptor in there that is chained to the wall.
And then I did kind of want to look into the like gates where things did come out of,
Yeah.
like where the ogre came out, for example. Like how far does that tunnel go back? And I don't really want to go far in, so I don't know what I can see without dark vision. But
Yeah, you take a look around, and you can see that they each go back maybe 5 or 10 feet, but they don't have like rear access doors. You get the feeling that they probably came down here and fed them through the bars.
got it.
What happened to the other dudes down there?
Yeah, what happened to all of our goblin friends?
They're dead.
A lot of them died.
Yeah.
I missed them.
Yeah, the kobolds survived. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, right, the wanderer survived. Alright, one way or another, you guys, between Nordo and Vasu, are able to get everybody up into the stands. There are 4 stairwells at the corners. You guys can go through whichever one you'd like.
How does Nordo get out?
How does Nordo get out?
I would probably first just try to climb out. I don't know how that goes, but I'd try it first.
Do you have any sort of climb speed at all?
Nope.
This is going to be...
I do weigh like 425
Didn't
pounds,
Vasu tie a rope up there?
Right, yeah, that's right. He did it before he went AFK. So go and give me an athletics check with that rope. that gives you at least some way to possibly do this.
Can Vasu like assist him Like, by grabbing him by the shoulders and flapping?
Possibly. Either way, climbing a rope is easy enough for somebody like you're proficient in athletics, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, like climbing a rope is not it's not a heroic feat. 11 is plenty. You're able to climb up with a little bit of effort and make your way up into the stands.
So I've got some rope of my own too, so if I need to like make a double rope situation, I can do that. Once we're up there, Mr. Nomad, you said you know where we need to go. Is that correct?
Nomad, you here?
Sorry, what were you saying?
You said you know where we need to go to find our possessions. Is that correct?
I do. And I know like which way it is, right?
You got those visions from before. You know that there were bright colors and the smell of spicy food, and then there was a metal door on a wall, and that's where it started.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like it's underground, because question I would have worded is like, from where we are, how do we get there? You know?
Yeah, you get.
Also, he did say underground earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, it looked like a similar environment to this. Yes.
Okay.
If he describes the vision to me and mentions that there's spicy food, me with my cook's utensils proficiency, I would like to just go to each of these staircases and smell for spicy food.
Hell yeah! Give me perception with advantage.
Can I check the stands and see if there's anyone still cowering up here?
Sure. Give me a perception check. Norda, you can do that at advantage because you're cook's utensils.
I misclicked.
It's all good.
Can I check the stand to see if anybody like dropped gold or items
Yeah.
on their scramble out?
Can you do the same?
Sure.
Investigation, maybe?
So, yeah, your choice of investigation or perception. Everybody who's kind of like looking for shit left behind. Nordo, you don't even really have to go too far. You have very, very honed senses. Cooking is it's where you're home. And you can smell strong, strong spices coming from this northwest stairwell.
Okay. I just say out loud, I think it's this way.
Excellent.
Here comes a question. How long do you guys spend combing through these stands for shit left behind?
As long as he's looking.
Yeah,
as long as Nordo is looking for stuff.
All right, it's not.
I find it fairly quickly, and I say, I recommend we get a move on. That was quite a lot of people we rushed out of here, and I suspect they'll be talking about it.
All right. So all the same, you guys do keep an eye out. You just real quick kind of like run up and down the stands as you're making your way over towards that exit. You find like, Ace, give me a luck check.
Nice Ace.
Like one little wallet that contains a tiny amount of silver in it. It's got 4 silver pieces. And then you find like lots of discarded food. You find little bits of blood and vomit. You know, it looks like a really dirty stadium. There's trash left behind, but nothing terribly valuable. And likewise, Gale, you don't find anybody that's like trying to hide on the stands. The whole thing is kind of like a stone amphitheater setup, so there's not like a lot of places that anyone really could hide. It's just like steps going up and down. And you take a good look around, and you think the place is pretty much cleared out. All right, Nordo, you make your way over to the stairwell, and you can see that it goes down, and there is a light down at the bottom of it.
Okay, how far down the staircase?
It's like 15, 20 feet. You can see it to the northwest
cool.
side.
I will lead the way.
All right, anybody not following, or is everybody just following Nordo at this point?
I should probably go with Nordo since I know where.
Makes sense.
Right.
I'm going to stick next to Nomad.
I'm tagging along too. I want my stuff.
I do just say to Nomad, you just tell me where to go. I'll go first. I think my shell will protect me a little bit better than whatever you octopus folk have going on. That's what you're called, right?
Illithid. I'm also completely naked. I would like something to wear.
So yeah, the protection level is like negative right now.
All right.
So yeah.
I do have I pull out a bedroll. I'd offer it to you, whatever like thing my bad roll is kept in, like
Oh.
the case.
We gave him pants from the dead Laughing Jack guy.
Oh yeah, you got some pants. Here
Oh
you
yeah,
go.
I got. They're kind of thick, really big.
I'll pass you Vasu's feather that I took, and you can like Adam and Eve it kind of over your waistiller
go.
area.
Oh, this is excellent. There, I'll use it as a pin to keep the pants on.
I would like to move stealthily if I can.
Feck,
Yep.
I know we discussed Vasu like canonically having his outfit in a few different colors. Did they take that? Is that kind of like still with it?
If that was
'Cause
in
Nomad's
your
probably close to my side.
Yeah, if it was in your like backpack or just like your non-com, they basically left everything that they thought you might need to fight. But anything that wasn't necessary for you to fight with, they took.
Okay, so yeah, that's probably with the rest of my shit.
Probably, yeah.
Are we going stealthily now?
Looks
I
like
am
it.
at least leading the way. I'm going quietly down the stairs.
All right, you guys.
Can I see if there's any footprints?
There are. Give me a survival check, but yes, there are a fuckload of footprints.
What are their exact numbers?
Oh no, it's this horse
See what
shit.
I deal with?
Oh no. There were 453 people that have gone in and out of the stadium over the course of the day. About 22% of them used the northwest corner. Mix of, I don't know, goblins and orcs and gnolls and humans and tabaxi.
No dwarves.
There were 2 dwarves. There were exactly 2 dwarves.
No
Alright.
turtles.
You guys, some of you make an attempt to be stealthy, some of you fail miserably, others don't. And when you get down, it's eerily quiet. The first thing that you notice when you get to the bottom of the stairs with Nordo and Nomad leading the way is that to your right, there is a long hallway that goes down this way. But then to the left, it opens up, and you can smell strongly this spicy, spicy food, and you find the source of it. Because as you look down this way, you see several food vendor stalls and tents. All of which seem to have been abandoned in a hurry as people kind of like got out of here before shit hit the fan. Except for... there is a very, very overweight orc man with a long, wiry white beard that just goes all the way down past his belly button. He's sitting on a crate. His eyes are squinted really tight. And every now and then he kind of like feels around at the counter in front of him, and he flips over this meat patty on some sort of a grill in front of him.
I like him. He's dedicated.
Yeah, there's
Does
plenty
he
of food
seem
for
like
the taking,
he's
Basu.
noticed us, presumably.
Okay, which one's the spiciest? Describe it to me.
Oh my god. There is this kebab. Appears to be some sort of seafood. It's tasty. It's very spicy. It's bright orange, whatever spice they've used on it. But you can tell that underneath that bright orange is way too much salt. Way, 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 way too much salt. And as you try all of the food here, it is all, like, it's all very spicy, but it all has way too much salt, too.
And that's probably like extra terrible for Vasu because he loves the spice because birds can't taste capsaicin, but all he tastes is salt right now. So he looks super excited. He's like piling all of this dangerous looking spicy meat, and then he's just like, oh god, this is all terrible.
So wait, can you taste spice or not?
I don't think birds can taste capsaicin. Let me Google.
You have enough tabaxi in you, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, you probably can taste at least a little bit.
People are humanoid.
He does seem to notice because as you guys are making your way down, Gale like trips a little bit and his metal leg like clatters down a couple of steps. He doesn't really like respond or react, but he does like.
I approach him.
Yeah, he grabs a pair of tongs and he just waves like a little flank steak in your general direction and says in Orcish, "Tastiest steak, get it while it's hot."
I'll take one.
I respond in Orcish and just say,
Also in
I'm
Orcish.
sure it is, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. What do you know about this operation?
Well, I've ran this stand for about 20 years. My father ran it for me. We make tasty steaks. lost my sight about 8 years ago. That don't mean I don't know how to cook a steak. It's 2 copper per steak.
Do the steaks look good?
Give me a good cooking utensil check. They're made with love. They're over seasoned. They have too much salt. But it looks like good food. And actually, as you guys all get here, with the exception of Flick and Yule, you all realize that you're pretty hungry. Except for Nomad. You feel great now.
I'll take one. I say it in orc with my deep orcish voice. Here's 2 copper.
Thank you. Any other takers?
Yeah, I'll take 2.
I'm afraid I.
Hold the salt.
Hold the salt. Not from around here. I can do that. Just give me 5 minutes and I'll simmer you up one without no salt.
Hey, thanks, pal.
I'm afraid I've lost track of all my coin purse. Matter of fact, you wouldn't happen to know where the Laughing Jack keeps all the things he takes off the prisoners inside, would you?
I do.
As you guys are walking through, Nomad and almost everyone, but Nomad especially, you do see that there is a metal door now over on that west wall there. I don't know how they do business. I just know I sell the food and he takes a cut and I keep the rest. You do notice as you're talking to him, he appears to be blind. His eyes are kind of very tightly shut. He's looking a little bit past and between all of you. But with that said, he throws the steak on, he flips it over, and gets it ready for Vasu.
With my just passive medicine of 16, is he actually blind? Does he seem to be like faking blindness?
That would be more of an. I mean, like medically, he looks blind. Give me an insight check. Like you'd need to like really get him to open his eyes and kind of test him to do a medicine check. With an insight check, though, he seems sincere. It seems like he's not, bullshitting or anything.
Sure. Well, I'll tell you what, my friend. Once I find my coin purse, I'll come up here and take you up on that offer.
Of course, take your time. I'm here all day.
I'm gonna go just kick this fucking door down. Very impatient at this point.
Alright, excellent. It does have a handle, and it was locked. Go and give me an athletics check. 24, you bang on it, you hit it pretty hard, it buckles. You get the feeling that if you were to work on this for a long time, you could do it. And yeah, you give it a couple more solid kicks, and one of the hinges snaps. It's like, oh, what's going on over there?
Not to worry, like I said, just looking for my coin purse.
It sounds like it's been a rowdy day. And he just kind of scoots on his box and turns. And he seems to just turn his back on the whole thing over there. But with 1 or 2 more. Or yeah, go ahead, Gab.
I'm gonna try and search through some of these stands to see if they still have like any spare coin.
Yeah,
laying around.
Give me investigation.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but for free food.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, seeing him do that, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to look for a coin.
Sure, give me investigation checks.
I'm going to look in this stand here for free coin.
Alright.
Genuinely, all Gale wants is 2 copper so that he can buy a steak.
Gale, you do find that somebody on the panicked rush out of here appears to have spilled their coin purse. There are like 8 or 9 copper pieces on the ground. It's plenty. And he is happy to sell you a steak, and it is delicious. It is one of the best steaks you've ever had.
But I like it too. I already bought one from him.
Is it spicy enough?
It's very well spiced. It's way too salty. He's put everything here has too much salt on it.
I told him to hold the salt.
Oh, right. No, he did not make yours with salt, so yours is good.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Yeah.
Vasu looks calm and content for the first time anybody's seen him outside of magical.
Let's see. Moat and Ace and Nomad. Between the 3 of you, the first thing you find is all the free food that you could want. It kind of seems like everyone in a hurry grabbed their lockboxes and didn't take the food, because why would they take the food? And Moat, in particular, you find that this green and yellow striped one down below Nomad, they have these sweet, kind of like deep fried almost, but it seems like they're done in a frying pan or a cast iron skillet. It's this baked good that is covered in powdered sugar and cinnamon with a little bit of like chocolate drizzled over it. You've never seen anything quite like it. It's like a twisted sucker stick, except it's like a baked dessert good or of some sort. And it smells amazing. It smells sweet and fluffy, good pastries.
I smash like 3 of them as fast as I can.
Excellent. There's probably like 20 that are up and ready to go, and then you can see that a couple more are burning on a pan back behind the stall. Kind of.
And
like
then I
churro.
take a handful. I just take like 4 and put them in my bag.
All right. Excellent. Anybody else? Who else wants one of those weird churro things?
What do I find with mine? Do I find
Right. The other 2 of you looking for money. You do find that almost all of the lock boxes have been taken, except for the one down in this tiny orange stall. It appears that whoever was running it didn't grab it, or they weren't there when everybody left. It's hard to say. But you do find that inside, it is not currently, or sorry, it's locked, but it is an easy lock. Do any of you have? Oh, none of you have.
You took all of our thieves
That-
tools.
All right, you do find a lockbox. You don't know how much is in it, but you found a locked cash box.
I'll get there. I grabbed some churros for Ace,
All right.
and then I helped Nordo open the door.
Yes, so
Thank you.
speaking of getting to our thieves' tools, Nordo has blasted down this door at this point and is just proceeding forward unless it's
Yeah.
dark in there. Is there any light source inside?
There's a little bit of torchlight that seems to be coming from the bottom. It's enough to make your way down the stairs safely.
Okay, cool. I head that way.
Was there like a light source in this hallway at all?
Yeah, there are torches all over, like by these tents. A lot of them have torches and lanterns set on the tents to light it up.
I take one lantern and hand it like to this one behind, just in case he needs it.
Appreciate you.
I don't.
All right. So, Vasu, as you are fiddling with that lockbox, do you do it secretly at all? And you're talking about the one that you got in the arena, right?
Yeah, the one I got in the arena. And no, I'm just kind of doing it.
All right.
throwing it-
As you're kind of fiddling with it, Gale and Ace, and anyone else who's proficient in thieves' tools, I'm not sure if anyone else is, you do notice that in the velvet bag that came with that lockbox are 2 tension wrenches and 2 lockpicks that are made of this fine china. They look
Ooh.
extremely fragile. They look like they are designed to be fragile to break easily. So potentially something that could be used to pick a lock, but you would have to be extremely careful with them. But in the meantime, Nordo kicks the door down. Ace, Nomad comes over and gives you a churro. Moat's got a churro. Make your way down the stairs, and
I walk over to Vasu and I'm like, hey, in the bag, there's like little lockpick stuff. You should have your friend unlock it for you.
Is that what those are?
Yeah, but they look really fragile, so be careful.
I thought they were chopsticks or something. Hey, Gale!
Yeah,
Oh, you need a drink or something, pal?
so badly. There was so much salt on that. Ah, it was
I'll
really
fish.
good, but
I
I need
probably-
water, or I think I'm actually going to die.
Oh, I probably don't have any water skins or anything on
Oh,
me.
that's a shame. Hey, old man.
I do have
You
my
have
water,
water?
skin and my cook's utensils, so I will offer.
Do you have any
Gale some
ale?
water.
Oh, thank you. And I just like start chugging. I imagine like it's also Nordo's water skin, so it's probably huge.
It
It's like
is
a
425
3-gallon
total sized.
water skin that I'm just like pouring down my throat.
excellent.
I'll also give some to the other kobolds who are also probably just as
Oh, yeah,
parched at this
parched.
point.
As
from
you're
those
drinking,
stupid
Nordo does
snakes.
say, I'll have to come back up here and collect some spices and add to my cooking kit once I get my other stuff back, but I can't really focus much till I get my things.
In fact, do I think that this fork will do anything?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm not trained in that yet. Here we go.
You
13.
you could almost immediately tell its intended purpose was to amplify his voice. It seemed to work. You held it up to your mouth while you were chewing loudly, and it resonated throughout the entire arena. You're not really sure of its exact functions. You would need like an identify spell or a much better Arcana check to tell like all the details, but
Yeah.
you know what it does.
Do I feel like this will work outside?
With that Arcana check, it's hard to say. You get the feeling it's hard to say whether it contains the magic or if it's being powered by another magical source. With that Arcana check, you're not sure.
Right. I'm just gonna hold it up to the party and I'm just like, who wants this amplifying device?
Can I see it?
Sure.
And then I just start like making random noises with it
Yeah.
really loudly.
You do hear coming from the stairwells behind you that you guys just came down. Your voice is coming from the arena.
Oh.
Anyway, as you guys push your way down the stairs, several footsteps, you get to the bottom of this stairwell, and there is another metal door. This one is not locked, it just opens right up.
I open it.
And it goes into a big hallway. And yeah, you guys feel free to drag your tokens on wherever you want, if you want.
I will never not get about the tokens.
Yeah, side note, huge
They're
thanks
so cool.
to Defi and also to Fazamers for helping with these. This was these were a lot of fun, and they turned out great.
Yeah, they're awesome. I really want to see Gale's other two animations, but I'm gonna hold off until I'm actually hurt.
Same.
Excellent.
I got to actually see all mine. It was pretty fun.
I was gonna say you got to see 3 of yours.
3? What's the 4th?
Well, hopefully we don't ever have to find out.
Oh god, no.
Oh my god, we have zombie versions of us.
Or like actually dead version.
Oh yeah. All right, dead.
All right, as you guys kind of make your way down the hallway with Nordo and Nomad at the lead, you kind of make your way forward, and then there's suddenly oh wait, who are you? Who are you? What are you doing? You see that sitting at a desk here, there is just a goblin with these big, thick-rimmed glasses. He suddenly like closes a book, puts a feather quill pin down.
I don't have a whole lot of time to talk, my friend. I just need to know where my things are. I can find them myself if you prefer, if I just crush your skull. And start looking.
No, of
or
course.
you can just tell me.
I'm happy to help. Right this way, sir. Please come with me. Come with me. Come with me.
Inside check.
Yeah, go for it.
That's not the right
That's
roll.
not the right one. That's 6 plus a
My
bonus.
sleight of hand is +2, so that should be a 12 instead.
Okay, 12. He doesn't want to die. He's one goblin, and there's 7 or 8 of you, plus some NPCs.
Gotcha.
He seems compliant. He comes over. He digs around with a keyring. He opens a metal door. Like, oh, just right this way. Follow me.
As all that's
Where's
happening,
Clayburn?
can I rifle
Clayburn.
through his desk?
Same. I was gonna do the same thing.
Sure.
If there's any lock boxes or anything on his desk.
Yeah, the 2 of you give me investigation. Moat, you kind of check all the drawers to see if there's interesting or cool. You find a letter opener, some just basic supplies. You see on these shelves next to you, there's just rolls of just like supplies and utilities, nothing really interesting. Ace, as you rifle through the book, you see that it's a ledger book for bets. It's lots of gambling records. And you do also find the code for a safe. It is written like on a little note on the back of one of the pages. Terribly hidden, poorly hidden. With that said, you don't see a safe.
All right.
All right.
So does it look like there's any? You said there's 2 doors up here, right?
Yeah. So there's a couple of doors. There's a wooden door over here, and then metal, and metal. Meanwhile, though, while you guys are investigating, who's following the goblin?
I am for sure.
I will as well.
Me too. I want my stuff back.
I am following him and also asking him where Coyburn or Clayburn or whoever was.
Oh, yeah, Clayburn. Let's see. He was just in here maybe 10, 15 minutes ago with all his guys. They were getting a bunch of people ready to fight. That was you guys, wasn't it?
sure was.
Ah.
You do this a long time?
Well, yeah, a few years, I guess. It's good money. Anyway, Coyburn, he went upstairs right after you guys went up, probably to watch the show, maybe? I don't know. I think his assistant's back here with your stuff, so maybe he'll know. He goes over to this metal door, unlocks it.
Oh, you better hope he knows, pal. I'm gonna have to beat some answers out of you.
He starts speaking in Goblin. Any of you guys speak Goblin?
Nope.
Excellent. The two of them speak back and forth. They both look like a little nervous, but they're like trying to play it cool. The orc leans in. He's squinty. He says something in Orcish, which you understand. Or he's like, what's going on? Or what is this?
As I enter the room, do I like immediately see my stuff sitting anywhere?
Looking around, you see that there are 3 little curtained off areas, and there's a little bit of stuff over to the right, just some boxes and supplies, a cage. It doesn't look like stuff. It looks like construction supplies mostly.
Okay. I just, without any regard for their conversation, although still listening to the orc guy, I just push through and open up one of the curtains and see what's behind it.
Yeah, he looks confused, but he doesn't really stop. You swing open one of these curtains, and you find that there are a bunch of boxes and chests.
Any of them like open where I could see what's inside of them, or they're all closed up?
They're closed up, but you see a few that just like pop open. They're not locked.
I just open a couple and see what's inside.
Yeah, you find stuff. You find a couple of lanterns. You find some gold in coin purses. You find what looks like a pretty nice violin. You look through a couple more boxes. There's stuff in here. There's food and water, especially, that they seem to have taken. But you don't see your stuff.
Anything that I recognize as like moat stuff, or anything that anyone else has mentioned that they were missing?
Nothing that you recognize as moats, and nothing that anyone else has mentioned, really, no.
Okay, I step out and start searching the next one until I'm stopped.
All right.
I think what's his
Following
name?
his lead.
Neo's character mentioned he had a violin.
Yeah, following suit with the other monk, I'm just gonna keep rummaging around and stuff until.
All right. At this point, as you're going towards the middle one, the new goblin, the one behind the desk, like, oh, okay, all right, Coyburn's stuff is in that middle one. He just took it. He took it. It's not there anymore. And you open up the curtain, and the middle one is empty.
Oh, where'd Coyburn go?
Yeah, where'd he go with all this nice stuff he had? I just want to talk to him.
Right, just want to talk.
Still immediately pushing through to the third one, by the
Yeah.
way, as they're telling me there's nothing in there.
Yeah, you do see that there are some chests and boxes in this one. You open a few up. Again, there's valuables in there. You find some nice clothing, more gold, more water. You do see that there's this like little silver statue, but nothing that you recognize as yours, or Moat's, or anyone else's.
Okay. I walk back out, and I walk up to the orc, and I just grab him by the throat, if I can, and just say, in Orcish, I'm running out of patience in a big damn hurry. You want to tell me where my things are, and then I'll just be on about our business.
Give me an intimidation check. You can use strength it if you want. Excellent. Let's cut back to the other two. Ace and Moot. Do you guys do anything else, or do you go regroup with the party?
He's grabbing water right now, but if I don't find anything after a couple minutes of searching, I would probably just look to Ace and be like, hey, you find anything? Which he can't respond to because he's not at his desk right now.
All right, we'll go back until he gets
He's
back.
running up.
Is he running? Okay, all right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I found this code, secret code.
Secret code, you say?
I think it's like a combination.
Does it look like there's a safe anywhere in sight?
You guys look around the room here. You don't see anyone in this room.
I start peeking through the doors around me.
All right. The top one is unlocked. The bottom one is unlocked. The one to the right is unlocked. The wooden door is unlocked. But the one right next to you right now, Ace, is locked. And I'll reveal a little bit behind each one. The top one goes into a hallway. The right one goes into the room where you guys were originally being held. You see that there's just the one cage down there right now. That does have people in it, by the way. There are a handful of prisoners in there.
A coordinated crowd of commoners, you say?
You might say. The wooden door seems to just lead to a bathroom.
Are any of the prisoners in the cage from the airship?
You take a look through all of them, and you don't recognize any of them as people that you know.
Do they look hostile or do they look scared?
They look injured and afraid. Several of them are dead. There are dead people in this cage.
Was it the people who lowered down as we lowered up?
Yeah, it looks like them.
Do you think our key works for their cage?
I don't have a key.
I do.
Try it out.
Maybe let's wait until the others get here.
All right, we'll go back
We
to the
could
others.
take them.
So
Mm,
I'm really sorry because I know that a lot of work and time went into this, but the fact that the goblin in that crowd is like so much higher detail is real disturbing.
So get ready for that. I basically went around the internet buying up as many royalty-free sprites as I could find, so that I could just like have a bunch of generic tokens to use for everything. But there are no royalty-free goblin sprites except for that one. So get used to the goblins looking weird. There's also, wait for this. Let me find some more examples. Like every now and then you're gonna run into a monster that only has like 8 pixels instead of. Well, that's right. No, here we go. This is one.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So, yeah. This is gonna be very.
it's cute.
Very consistent
very
style.
cute.
It looks like an angry demon cow.
Yeah. So brace yourselves. You're gonna run into like. This is like a third grader's RPG maker project, basically.
I will accept absolutely no apologies for this unbelievable, beautiful piece of art you put together with moving sprites and Roll20.
All right. It's like, oh, okay, all right. No, I speak your language. I'm just trying to get by here. Listen, I'll tell you what. I can show you the way to him, or I can tell you if you don't trust me. I don't want any trouble.
Lead the way, my friend, and I just shove him in the direction of the door.
All right. It's a good hike. It'll take us till nightfall, a little later. It's dangerous. You guys look like you can handle yourselves.
Can I make an insight check on this guy, too?
Sure, go for it.
Terrible.
He values his life. He knows he's outnumbered. He doesn't want to get beat up over this, and he doesn't seem particularly loyal.
All right, I follow.
All right. There's birds in the sky. He's saying all this in Orcish. They come out at night. They're kind of like bats or skeeters or something. I don't know. They suck the blood if you've got warm blood. The lizard, and he points over to Gale. That one will be fine, but I don't know, the rest of you, just make sure you have your weapons at the ready. Bows are good.
Aren't turtles cold-blooded?
That's a good question, actually. I'll go look.
I have no idea.
Probably are.
Oh, that's
Well,
Also, we're checking at this door up here.
I shoot both of these goblins in the leg,
Thank you.
and I tell them to reconsider their life choices, and then I leave.
Perfect.
I was like,
Like, I'm not trying to kill them, but I do want
yeah.
them to be hobbled so
Alright.
that they can't follow us.
Sure, let me check it.
Is there like a spinning blade just barely off the right of the screen?
No, it's
It's
Basu,
Basu.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of them thinks about getting brave, but then you point at him and shoot him in the kneecap. And like, okay, all right, we're good. And they both kind of, fuck, it's my knee.
You do the finger thing.
Nordo, you are warm-blooded. You don't mind.
okay.
Yeah, like different temperatures are fine for you. Heat affects your sluggishness more than a lot of creatures, but you're not truly cold-blooded. You do have warm blood.
Gotcha.
So what about me?
You are warm-blooded, or I'm sorry, you are cold-blooded. I looked that up, so you will be fine. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know anything about mind flayers.
By the way, as this orc feller leads us out to this main foyer, and I see this open door with Ace and Moat poking around at something, I just grab the orc by the arm and say, hold on, just a moment here. Let me gather my friends.
Sure thing. And yes, I was wrong about that. You are warm-blooded.
I'd like to go into this like empty place and search for like any secret panels or whatever.
Yeah, give me an
Okay.
investigation check. Meanwhile, Ace and Moat, what are you guys doing?
We are looking in this next door.
Correct.
That one is not locked, and it opens up, and you find what looks like an armory. And it appears to be about half full right now.
Anything that looks particularly nice?
There's weapons. Like, if you need any weapons, you can find, they have a lot of glaives. They have a handful of scimitars. There is one set of studded leather armor, 2 sets of hide armor. There's lots of crossbow bolts and arrows, if you guys need to restock.
I take all the arrows, and then I'll take the studded leather.
Alright, there is a barrel of arrows. It's got probably 200 in them. Like, make sure you have somewhere to carry all of those. Like, you have to be able to
I'll take a reasonable amount.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can take as many as you can justify carrying. And that's totally fine. Vazu, okay, are you actually taking stuff out of the boxes and stuff?
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
digging around.
Excellent. You dig around, specifically just going for shiny things and coins. You get a small silver statue. That is worth...
Oh.
about 5 gold. And then you get
Sick.
another 13 gold in just raw coinage.
Sick. Yeah, I keep all of this to myself.
Yule and Nomad see the entire thing. They can react as they wish.
Yeah, I know other people are in the room, but I mean, I'm just like
Yeah.
pocketing.
Nomad, you take a very thorough look around. You don't find anything in here that indicates that there's a secret passageway or anything like that. It does appear that this entire place has just been carved out of stone. It appears to be solid construction, nothing out of the ordinary.
Excellent. Well, I asked the goblins if there are any secrets that they're hiding.
No, we just keep track of the stuff that comes and goes. Please don't shoot us again.
I do not have anything to shoot you with.
That's good. What
And
are
I
you?
just like, I make a slight gesture, and like one of these empty crates just smashes against the wall.
Oh, no, please, we'll be good. We don't have anything. Take whatever you want. It's not ours anyway.
The others,
The others what?
the injured prisoners earlier.
Oh, they're in the big middle room, and some of them in the jail cells. Behind us, just, and he points like over his shoulder out the door, kind of like this direction-ish.
And I pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
No, what are you doing? Don't eat me, please. Don't take me. Let me stay. I'll be good. I'll be good.
I just ate.
What does that mean?
And, like, you know, my thing is still dripping blood and stuff. And I'm just like, you know, I just need you to show me where.
Okay, it's this way. And he starts just pointing, guiding you out the door. He points you out of this hallway, and you do see that there are some more metal doors up here. Neither one of them is locked, and as you poke your head into each one of them, this first one is empty, but it looks like a bunch of just prison cells. And this one does have 4 or 5 prisoners in it.
Okay. That's more than 4 or 5.
Yeah, don't mind the spray.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to telepathically communicate with each of them.
Yeah,
and
but they're
I'm-
rambunctious.
Yeah, there's just 4 of them, right? So I'm asking them, like, you know, basically, the gist how they got here. You know, do they want to escape? I could let them out. We are all escaping.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Okay. I'm actually proficient in that.
What?
Surprising.
Most of them are terrified of you. They think that you're here with the gnolls. But some of them do talk out of fear, mostly, and a couple of them get that you're trying to be friendly. You get a lot of mixed stories. Some of them are from around here. Some of them just didn't pay their tithes to Coyburn, or not to Coyburn, but to Laugh and Jack.
Oh yeah,
some of them are
I ate
criminals.
his head. It's fine.
You ate Laugh and Jack's head.
His brain specifically. I'm a cerebrivore. Cannot help it.
I don't know what that means. Okay, all right. So are we free?
You are free.
So, can you open this door for us?
Is it locked?
They're in cells. Each of them are in like a little cell here.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door and like I just do this little like gesture like the after you like to just walk past.
Oh, okay, and they each kind of like, move past you, looking real tense and nervous out into the hall. And they start making their way, shuffling out. They have to like wander. They don't really know where to go, but they just go down and eventually wind their way south and make their way towards the
I
stairs.
do tell them that we are going to head out if they want to stick around.
Oh, that's real generous. I'm just gonna go see what I can see on an adventure by myself with my brain.
It's fine, I've already eaten.
Yeah, you said that.
Not much in there anyway.
Alright. You guys have checked all the doors except for this one, which is locked, the one over by Ace.
Can I see through the
Which one?
keyhole?
Ugh. No, it's not like a straight see-through keyhole.
Nordo, can you punch this door?
I was about to say, I've kicked through tougher doors than this.
Yeah, give me an
I
athletic
back
check.
out of the way.
Hello, Gale.
Yeah, takes you a couple of hits, but this one's not as hard as the one up there. This time it goes
I
into
will
a
be
storage
right back
room.
again, actually.
Perfect. You find lots of mundane supplies and also some food and water. But you do see that sitting in the corner there is a safe.
I use the combination.
All right, it works. It pops open, and inside you find a fuckload of money. Something in the order of 123 gold pieces, 1 silver, 3 copper.
I hold this bag of money above my head and I do like the Legend of Zelda. Dun 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 dun.
That's Final Fantasy. Close enough.
You're right. I found money.
Good job, brother. Very good job. How do I sound congratulated?
You're better than you were before.
Thank you.
Should we like release these other prisoners in here?
Yeah. I step in the door and I throw my key at the cell and try to land it right next to one of the bars.
Do not know.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it. Okay, you throw the key. One of the prisoners inside runs over, grabs the key. Well, I can't. It's all one fucking crowd. Hang on.
I'm trying to have it be like outside the door so that it like just sits and just keeps it open.
Yeah, he grabs it. You notice that the bars stay solid until he touches the key, and then he falls through, and he starts to walk away real quick, and then he turns around and he goes back and he hands the key to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and they take turns letting themselves out of this cage.
There you go. Fascinating magic.
I chirp very happily.
How many people were in there? Like 5?
Yeah, with the 2 of them together, they have one entire crowd. There's like 10 now.
Ah.
All right. Anything
This
else?
is how I get thralls.
I mean, they've all got brains.
I just ate.
Nomad. I point to my head.
Telepathically. Yes, brother.
I have one for you. Don't forget.
All right. That's great. I hope it lasts a week.
Good point.
All right, you guys do anything else down here, or do you guys follow the orc up?
I guess follow him. I guess it's all the doors.
Which goblin am I holding, by the way?
The unhealthy one.
There were 2 of them that were unhealthy.
Well, he's unhealthy by trait.
Oh, it
kinda-
says unhealthy.
He's coughing the entire time. He's been over your shoulder.
Oh, Yeah, that's awful.
It's actually pretty gross. There's like a little bit of snot that's dripping down the side of like your shoulder.
Are you sick?
I'm not well.
That is unfortunate. And
Your
then,
friend
like,
shot me too. That's the more pressing issue. It's actually, like the silver lining of the whole thing is I woke up with this cold and I thought it was going to be miserable, but now I know that my day could have been much worse because now it is.
yes, it could actually be even worse.
I don't doubt that. I'd like to not
Yeah.
find out. Do I have to go
Yes,
with
but-
you or can I go now?
Yes. Also, friend is a very strong word. We met today.
Well, good luck with that relationship then.
Very good luck so far.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna
I
go.
put him down on this like desk.
Okay, I'm just
sit
gonna
on.
stay here on my desk and try not to die. Okay.
Do not bleed out.
That's the
All
plan.
will.
I can't make any promises. I have
Oh.
very little control over that.
I'll throw him a piece of cloth.
Oh, thank you. I can. He blows his nose with it.
He is very ill. I say to Gale.
Yeah, he has about 10 minutes to live.
I
I've
do
seen this
not-
before. It's tragic. We should get out of here too. It's very contagious. He's gonna start like pus is gonna start coming out of his eyes. He's gonna start vomiting, and it's just gonna be a real mess. Let's get going.
That sounds absolutely awful. And I follow.
And I say that a little too loudly.
Oh no. Alright. You guys make your way up, and when you get back up to the top, he starts to kind of guide you guys down a hall.
So
is
what?
let's see.
What are all your names? I think I've asked a few.
My name's Ace.
Oh, I'm
your-
I'm Blast Off Death Phoenix.
I'm Iron Man.
Moat. You can call me Moat.
Oh, are we using real names now?
Were those not your real names?
Okay, I'm Gale. That's Vasu. He's edgy.
What?
I really like Death Phoenix.
Orador.
Mordor?
What?
Who said that?
It's Orcish. Don't make fun of our culture.
He was talking about the PC.
Oh, the orc.
What's a PC?
Ordor.
No, keep going. Tell me
Nice
everybody.
to meet-
Hey, sorry, I was AFK for a second, but I heard someone say something in Orcish.
Oh, yeah.
Who said it?
I
Orador
was
is
just
leading the
asking
way.
him. Yeah.
Oh,
His-
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we got his name now. It's like Corridor without the C.
Sure. Yeah, I can
Interesting.
Cleric's name right fucking
Did we release all the prisoners down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, super.
They're kind of wandering around.
The
On the
Sphinx-
way out, I do stop by the orc selling steaks, and true to my word, go purchase a steak from him real quick.
Oh, perfect. It's been waiting for you. Not too long.
Appreciate your patience there, grandfather. You have a nice day.
You too. Do you ask the Tabaxi Nomad?
Yes. Please, if he
I
doesn't, I
do.
will.
I do. I did in the mind. I ask everyone.
It's Alice. With a Z. Alice. Alice? I don't know how you say. But Alice. Out loud, it's hard.
Why is it hard?
No talk. This language you all speak.
I speak telepathy.
That's why I can talk to you and only
That-
you.
That explains a lot.
That's why I'm
I,
only talking to you.
Oh yeah, I will explain to the others at least. And I pick like Ace up, and we do the dummy act. This is Elise. She does not speak our language very well. By that I think she means common.
What does she speak?
I ask Elise, what language do you speak? What is it in your tongue? I will understand.
We call it the tongue of the wild. And you, well, actually, you might not. Give me a history check, Nomad.
Okay, I'm not trained in this yet. 20.
You don't think you know that, but you get a sudden flash, a ping, like a memory that doesn't even belong to you. There's this old elven woman. She's in a dense forest with these brightly colored leaves all around her, like it's almost like a birthday cake of plants around her. And she's teaching a little girl, and she says, and the speech of the forest, the speech of the wild, Sylvan, it's what the old ones used to speak, the ones who made us. And then the vision fades. And you recognize
Right.
that is one of the many things that the Sylvan language is called.
Oh. And then after a brief pause, Ace's mouth said, she speaks Sylvan, the tongue of the forest.
And you said her name was Elise.
At least with a Z.
Would you do me a favor, Nomad?
Go
Tell
on.
Elise that I know what it's like to be a stranger and not know how to speak the language, but that she was very brave tonight, and we very much appreciate her assistance.
Nordo, yes?
Nordo, that's correct.
Oh, can you also tell her that I said thanks, and that I think she's got a real pretty. You don't have to if
Blast
you don't want
off.
to.
Blast off. Death.
It's Vasu, actually.
I think we should stick with Blast Off.
Is that the only language she speaks?
I tell her exactly what they said, including the part where Vaz says don't actually tell her.
she does kind of smile a little bit for the first time. She's like, no, it's okay. I can't do much more of it. I'm very tired. I need to rest. But thank you for getting me out. To Ace's question, she says, no, just my home tongue.
We must all rest at some point. Would you like to stay with us? Safety in number.
Gail, sorry, real quick to interject. Gail, while you guys were searching through all of the like storage areas down there, there were definitely some like tinker's tools, carpenter's tools, enough for you to work with, so that you don't have to go without spellcasting for the next like.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Blastoff,
Yeah.
do you think you could carry me for a little bit?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thanks. I want to see if I can maybe take those stones out.
Oh, you mean the big ones in those cages up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help out with. I'll help out with that. That's a good idea. I'll fly them up there. I think they're
Yeah.
40 feet off the ground, right?
Yeah, 40 feet up. Are you
I'll go over to the white one first.
Yeah. Or how are you? Okay, so these things are like mounted to the ceiling. There's like a 6-inch chain suspending them from the ceiling. Are you just trying to like fly in place like a hummingbird and stabilize yourself while he works on these, or are you like just dropping him off onto this cage so he can cling to it? How are you doing this?
I can probably cling to the cage.
Yeah, you're pretty
If
small.
he can't, yeah, I was gonna say if he can't cling, I can definitely hummingbird it, or like probably fashion some sort of papoose.
All right, I guess the two of you or one of you with advantage give me an acrobatics check.
Definitely Vasu.
You want to give me advantage on it?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Hey!
All right, so now, Gail, give me an Arcana check or a Tinker's Tools check. Very, very good. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Looking these two over, these are both very large crystals. They contain a lot of power. You would be aware that because they are a stationary device, they are probably not super dense and would be very dangerous and difficult to move. They would likely explode if moved or disturbed. You would be aware, looking at these up close, the white one was almost certainly powering his flying device. and the blue one was probably powering the microphone. Although the blue one seems like it probably could have had... yeah, actually, as you're studying it very carefully, you would know that in addition to energy, it also usually has some sort of a lightning effect, and there's more power here than it would need to amplify a voice. So you get the feeling there was probably at least some other effect that that blue one would do, but you're not able to really get it without an identify.
Okay.
Between the two, you get the feeling the blue one is probably more dangerous, just because it usually has something to do with like energy and lightning and, scary shit like that. But they will both blow up if you try to move them, is the big takeaway.
Yeah,
And
while
there
we're-
wouldn't be a way for me to, like, harvest a small piece of them safely in this environment.
You could absolutely just get like a tiny little chip off of them. It's not going to contain a bunch of power, but like if you just want to say that you have a chip of these things, you certainly could.
Yeah,
Going off of that-
I'll see if I can gather a couple of kind of shavings off of them.
Yeah.
Just for my own tinkering.
Yeah, easy enough. You are with that Tinker's Tools check, you were able to easily get just like a couple of shavings off of these things, a couple of little gems. They're small enough to move. They are not very dense. They don't contain a lot of power. You'd be aware, just because of where you're from and how people live down there. It's very common to find gems of this size that, like, if it's possible to find magic stones that are just not dense enough to have a lot of magic power, and that's effectively what you have. You have a 0 power level white and a 0 power level cyan magic stone.
Do these, while we're up close enough to look at them, do these, like, what kind of shape are these rocks in? Do they look familiar, like they came out of, like, a big old cave?
Yeah.
Or anything?
So as you're taking a look up close, they look just like the ones that you are very familiar with back in Eisenmar.
Oh boy.
And you, too, would recognize that they are big enough to be dangerous if moved.
Unfortunately, we ate the head of the only guy that Vasu would probably think to question about this right now. Are there any still of those like goblin or orc guards kind of muddling around in here?
No. As
Or
you
did
look
they all
around,
gone?
it seems that all of the guards have left, which,
Okay.
they've had a lot of time to do whatever they're doing.
Right. What about the ones we were talking to, like downstairs and stuff? when we get to the-
They were not down there when Ace looked in there.
Okay.
As you guys are working on that, Orador is kind of making his way out. And Norda, when you stop to like take a look for some ingredients, he's like, this one right here, and he points to this green and yellow one again. These are the best damn things I have ever eaten in my entire life. I just don't understand it. I don't know what their secret is. And he grabs like a couple of
These are the churros?
Yeah, these are the weird churro things. And he grabs a couple and
Okay.
he just starts like devouring them. And
Yeah, Moat had at the same time, I don't know if you saw the typing, but had also handed me one. So I've tried one and also taken a second one and put it in my cook's utensils. But I do say to Orador, you're taking this awfully low key for escaped prisoners. Does this sort of thing happen often?
No, but it's something that we've all kind of known would happen sooner or later. Wasn't expecting Jack to go down, but, like people break out from time to time. It's just pretty standard. I'm just here to, make money and food and water, but, I've lost employers before. I'll lose them again. I go where the coin goes. I don't have any loyalty to these people.
Sure, fair enough.
Says all of this with a mouthful of churro. Did you do an investigation check to grab more ingredients and stuff? Give me.
I did not make a check yet, yeah.
Yeah, give me an investigation to just gather some cooking supplies up.
Cool.
Yeah, so a lot of what's made here is meat that is prepared fresh. So you have like a good store of meat, enough for all of you, but it's going to go bad quickly. It's probably
Okay.
good for like a couple days, unless you salt the fuck out of it, which is
Yes,
absolutely
we'll see what
an
I
option.
wanted to do is grab a bunch of like salt and seasonings.
Yeah, for sure. You grab, there is more salt than you can possibly imagine. Every one of these booths has like an entire barrel of salt. So you'll be able to salt it and get it to last a little bit longer. You do find behind the churro stand there are a couple of boxes, and the boxes are stamped New Society Staples. And they contain more of those churros, kind of like ready to be made, put into a frying pan or whatever. just kind of like in a weird. It's actually they're cold to the touch, which is unusual to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do grab several of those, a handful, and add them to my cook's utensils to bring along with me. See if I can cook them up later.
Cool. Sounds good. Moat, give me a history check for that. Or actually, you kind of had the one from before, but just give me another one because I forget what it was.
Cool. Sick.
Yeah, hard to really say.
Can I eat one of these churros? Moat handed me one.
Sure, you can like, there's nothing stopping you from
What's
eating
it?
real food.
Yeah, what's it like? Do I taste it?
You taste it. You mostly just taste the dough. You get some of the sweetness, but it doesn't register super, super strong for you. It is good. It's deceptively good. It is really, really, really tasty. It's very filling.
This is a better texture than brain.
Side note, by the way, because I know that you've got work. How much longer do you want to go, Frisk? I think you're kind of the.
I can go like 45 more minutes.
All right, you just yell at me if we need to stop. I assume we're good until somebody says to stop.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. In that case, he's going to lead you guys down this hallway and out towards the front, where you see there are a lot more tents. Some of these are selling more food. A lot of them are selling like merchandise, but most of the tents over on this side appear to be bookies or places where people were placing bets, and they have been very thoroughly stripped, at least of their lockboxes. People took the money with them. However, you do see that there is coinage scattered all across the ground here. And depending on how...
I start picking it up.
All right, perfect. How long are you guys willing to spend? It would probably take like 20 minutes to get all of it.
I just pick up the shiniest coins as I'm walking forward.
Yeah, exactly. Just whatever I see as I walk.
Sure, yeah. You guys kind of... You stop for the platinum pieces, the gold pieces. By the end of it, as you get out, you've got yourself like 11 gold pieces.
Between the two of us or total?
Between the two of you. I did put a party
I'll work
loot.
down 5.
I did put a party loot over on the handouts if you want to store stuff there.
Oh, cool. That's good. I've just been like throwing it into my inventory and was going to divvy out later.
Yeah, you should be able to all edit that, but you know, if you want to like get one person to do it.
Shit, cool.
As you guys kind of come over this way, you do see that there's some sunlight poking through here, and there's a short tunnel that leads out, and you find yourself in what appears to be sort of a small desert camp. There are people just kind of going about their business. You see the guards are kind of just like sitting around drinking, and like there's some crowds that are waiting outside to see what happens. But as you guys emerge, everybody kind of like, some of them are watching and applauding, some of them are intentionally avoiding eye contact. Nobody attacks you, nobody harasses you, nobody really stops you.
As we're walking, I go over door. 2 questions for you.
Hmm.
1, where are we? And 2nd, what is today's date?
These are the Cackles. Kind of just a small camp. It moves around a little bit, but they do the rounds and they come back here to this amphitheater to put on Laugh and Jack's show every once in a while.
More generally, are we on Algebiada?
Yeah, no, we're kind of near the center, up near the giant dwarf hills. Salt Bowl's down to the southwest. Coyburn probably went back to the fort. You just got to follow the mountains northwest for, I don't know, 6-7 hours or so, and you'll find them there. You can't miss it. It's tucked into the cliffside.
No, my friend. It's not we. It's not us. It's all of us. You're joining us for this little excursion.
No, all right. I can't say no. I can't refuse that offer. You guys, you're well armed. As long as you guys can deal with the birds, I can lead you there.
He said Salt Bowl was southwest of here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the current date. Do I have a way to announce this? Did I make one? Let's find out. Okay, this is actually going to be one day ahead because I have to click a thing. So it's one day before this. It is Saturday, August 3rd.
Jesus, so it's been like a week.
Oh,
Tomorrow we get a long rest.
There we go. Okay, that is correct. So yeah, tomorrow, tomorrow morning, you'll get a long rest.
So it's the 2nd you say, or this is the 3rd you say?
It is the 3rd. Saturday, August 3rd is what the orc says it is.
Wow, I was out for a while.
Yeah, say we were out for like 3 or 4 days.
They use some clear stuff, keeps people unconscious and fed.
I was out for 6 days.
Well, that can't be good for you. You might get that looked at.
What's his name? Orador. Orador, you keep saying they like you're not a part of this whole thing.
Do you want me to be a part of it? I'd rather not die. I work for them
feel
until
like you might be guilty by association, my friend. Not to be, too judgmental, but.
I mean, I was his assistant. I did his work. He's real small. He can't pick up heavy things. He pays me for it. If that implicates me, then, well, I suppose I'd rather die here than out in the desert.
You gotta make your money somehow.
I
We need
politely
you.
disagree. But for now, let's continue.
All right.
We're a happy band.
You guys want to hoof it or hoof it? He points over to a tent where you can see that there are a bunch of camels and axe beaks kind of reined up. There's a big sign that says a gold each to rent them for the day.
What do you recommend? I suppose probably mounting up would be quicker.
They'll know that you're probably not bringing those back, so they might charge you more. It depends on how much you're willing to spend on it. 5 hours on foot, maybe 2 by mount.
I vote Axe Beaks.
Well, hell, me and Ace just picked up enough gold pieces to pay for us all anyway. May as well just do it.
All right, so he kind of takes you over to this tent. The person running it is this tall, thin, gangly elf with kind of tan skin and these big blacked out goggles, these frizzy, wiry, dirty, sandy hair, tattooed top to bottom, leather vest, and he's like, all right, I know where this is going. All right, okay. Listen, do you want to just buy it, or are we going to do this the violent way? How are we doing this?
I assume you've seen what we did in there.
Oh, yeah, no.
So if you want us to play the iron price, we can. But your choice. And I just crank TikTok a little bit.
Can I pull up my axe too?
Sure. The two of you guys give me intimidation.
Are we robbing this man?
Well, these were probably stolen to begin with, so.
Excuse you, I run a legitimate business.
Can I insight that?
Sure,
Right.
yeah, go for it.
Can I also incite it?
Sure.
I'll leave these to you people.
I'm going to give somebody advantage.
Can I take the advantage, please?
Go for it.
Expertise, man. 14.
I am expertise at it. I can see feeling shit.
He seems to kind of snub his nose at the people around him. It seems like maybe he really is running some sort of legitimate business out here. Hard to say, but he seems to be honest. Alright, listen, fine. I know you guys are just gonna get what you want in the end anyway. Just take some of the disposable ones, unless you're gonna take good care of them. They're sensitive beasts.
Well, obviously, we're not monsters.
Mm-hmm. And he looks at several of you.
I will hand him the little bit of steak that I probably didn't finish. Say thank you for your service, and I will go and pick an axe beak.
Alright, excellent.
I want the biggest one.
Okay.
How much do
I can
axe
feel
beaks
tall.
cost normally?
So normally he rents them out for $1 a day. Do you ask him how much it would cost to just buy one straight up?
Do I know in character? Do I know?
Right, that's something you might know. Give me a history check.
Also, is that Neil?
Yes, hi.
Hi, Flick. You're alive.
Flick.
Nothing bad happened to you.
You made it, Flick. Flick, introduce
I
yourself.
did.
Tell us about Flick.
Oh, okay. Hello, I am Flick. I'm late, obviously. Okay, there I am. I'm a tabaxi, but I have these horns growing here, seem a little demonic, kind of like tiefling-ish. I mean, you know, stuff like that. Mostly sandy-colored coat, darker extremities, and then really bright green eyes. Really the only color on my person, really, other than that's about it.
Perfect. We'll get you caught up on what all went down here at some point, but for now, all you need to know is that you guys kind of fought through this arena, and eventually were able to catch Jack off guard, and pull him down into the arena with you, kill him, made your way under the arena where you went looking for all of your belongings, and learned that they had already been taken by Coryburn back to his fort, and his assistant, Orador, the orc here, is saying that he is going to guide you guys to the fort tonight.
Did I make sure to pick up the item that I needed off of Jack?
So Jack did not. That item is on Coyburn. He is the one that has that.
Oh, okay.
Right. Jack was running the show here. Coyburn, you get the impression that he just captures people, brings them here, and gets paid for it, and then also takes their best things back for himself.
Another question.
Yeah.
About picking up cool items. How many teeth was I able to take from that flying serpent?
Give me a survival check. You're also being accompanied by this Sphinx tabaxi in heavy plate armor under a cloak. She doesn't speak common, it seems, but she's been able to communicate telepathically with Nomad. She helped out during the arena fight, did some healing. You were able to get some teeth. You get like a good mix of like 10, 15 good teeth.
Cool.
Alright, so you guys get your mounts. You're able to basically get your pick of camels and axe beaks. He doesn't stop you if you try to take any, so you can look for the biggest one or a fancy color. It's all good. And you
Are
start...
there any that are as red as Vasu?
Give me a luck check.
Just a D20?
Yeah, just flat D20. You find one that's kind of like this ruddy copper. It's not nearly as red as you, but it's close.
I'll take it.
Alright, you guys...
Yeah.
So
Through the sleeping bag, can I ask him, like, how much an axe beak is?
Right, so... Ace, you would know that anywhere from like 80 to 120 is pretty normal. And he...
Gold?
Gold, yes. And he will say that he sells them normally for anything in the ballpark of 75 to 115, but I wouldn't dare charge those prices to somebody who could kill me so easily. Take whatever you want. I'll just walk away with my life. I know how this is going to go.
I give him 2 gold, and I take the prettiest one.
Ooh, insult
the
to
one that
injury.
looks like it.
I'm so
The one that the one that looks like it's the derpiest.
All right.
But the happiest at the same time.
Okay.
Perhaps there is a chance we can bring them back for you.
There is this axe beak that has like the sandy brown patterning, but then sticking straight out from the left side of his head are these 3 obnoxiously large feathers that are like this bright cyan. He tilts his head towards that side at all times. So his head is always like canted at a 30-degree angle.
Is this the bird from Up?
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I'm taking that one.
All right.
That bird is named Kevin, by the way, just so you know.
I'm gonna have the best name for him. Don't even worry about it.
All right.
So we're gonna share this bird, right?
Nordo's just gonna find.
Can we
whatever
both- can
camel
Nomad
looks
and I
like it can
can-
hold 400 pounds.
Yeah, so looking over all these, you do... Let's find out. There is one that you think is probably big enough to do it for at least, like, a few hours. It's not going to be pleasant for either of you.
Do you think there is like a cart for sale and we can just get two that'll pull?
Yes, they're around back. I'll go get one hitched up for you.
That way, then we don't take as many. Like, we don't need to take 8 or
Yes,
7.
it's better that than breaking the poor thing's back.
Yeah, I look for the.
Much
I'm
obliged.
sure he doesn't mean you are fat.
If you let them go into
Just-
the desert, at least try to find some cacti or something that they can try to survive on.
Do they have names?
No, you can't name them or they'll die.
How many are we getting? If we're just getting a cart, we could probably have 2, right?
All
Yeah.
of them.
No.
I start
We
talking
can't
to my bird in bird noises, and I just start mimicking his noise back to him.
The problem is feeding them and taking care of them. The less we have, the better.
I'm intended to agree with Nomad here.
The Axbeaks can eat meat, which is helpful, and, the camels don't. Good luck finding vegetation around here.
Ah,
We'll keep them fed.
anything we kill.
Alright, one way or another, you guys get all saddled up. How many... Are you guys each taking a mount, or do you want to go, like, 2 mounts in a cart?
I'm taking the derpy bird at the very least.
Alright.
I don't need a mount. I'm gonna be flying anyway.
Yeah, I'm just
We're
gonna
gonna get tired.
ride in a cart or walk alongside if it doesn't slow everybody down.
I don't ever
Yeah.
get tired.
I'll join Nordo.
Alright, so you guys grab... Ace gets a bird of his own, you guys get 2 camels in a cart, and you start making your way...
Gale takes the
Can I
tallest
own a
bird. too.
bird too?
Oh, and Gale takes a bird too, and Flick takes a bird too. Okay. 3 birds, 2 camels, 1 cart. Alright, and you start making your way up to the northeast. Orador is obviously helping lead the way. Who is best at survival? Who wants to help kind of...
I am a ranger.
Excellent.
He's a ranger, though.
Give me survival with advantage then.
Can I help out with this, possibly?
Are
With
you
my
proficient?
background?
Yeah, your background helps. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Also proficient, if that matters.
Okay.
Before we move on, can I
Yeah.
ask one question about my bird real quick?
Sure.
You know how starlings kind of have that weird greenish color to them, even though they're black?
Right.
Are there any X-Peaks that happen to be like that?
Give me a luck check. Just a flat d20. And yeah, out of all of you guys with survival, 2 of you can make it with advantage. Or you can each roll individually. It's your call.
Okay, I have a +5 to mine. I don't know if anyone else is higher than
Mine's +6. So I'll do 1 check with advantage. Someone else wants to take the other.
Mine's also a +6.
that. Okay, I'll let you guys take it, but I'm helping you.
Okay.
Got it.
So we'll take 2
So
of
me and
those.
Masu with advantage.
Yep. 23 and 18. Alright. You guys are... That's good. Flick. Looking over most of them have lighter schemes, it seems. The darkest one is probably the one that Vasu was looking at earlier. That's kind of like this ruddy copper color. But it does seem like most of them have kind of lighter, deserty color schemes.
I'll go for the ready one then.
Perfect. You start making your way up along these mountains. You do see off in the distance now that you're out here. It's this very dry, desolate, badland sort of environment. It does not have the salt everywhere that that Vasu and Gale saw earlier. It is just kind of like this chalky red mesa. And you can see off in the distance there are several plateaus or mesas that you start heading towards. And as you make your way in that direction, the sun starts to go down. And as it does, everything is going pretty smoothly. You get about you get about an hour and a half, 2 hours in. The sun is just setting over the horizon. And then behind you, as expected and as warned, you do hear the sound of leathery flapping wings as this big flock of creatures starts to do this swooping back and forth search pattern. A couple of them kind of lock onto all of you and start flying in your direction. But that is where we'll pick up next week.
Yay!
It's only been 4.5 hours.
Hell of a session.
It's only been like 10 minutes.
I know, I'm so sorry, Flick.
It's
You'll
okay.
be here completely next time.
Nor do I. Or Flick, why have you been so quiet this whole time? It's a little suspicious.
Excellent.
Thanks.
For the record, Flick probably was like saying and doing things that whole time. I just didn't want to get his character killed.
Of course.
As you guys are traveling, well, after you deal with these bird things, you guys can all get introduced at some point properly.
I'm here like we all get our stuff back. I'm still naked. It's session 1. I've got Flick's bandana.
You did not get your stuff back. Coyburn has all of your stuff, and he has already taken off with it. However, you guys do reach level 3. So feel free to level yourselves up.
Yay!
That was the lowest effort level up I've ever done.
You weren't here for the fight. It was pretty bad.
It was messy.
Someone
We
said
almost
someone died.
Literally
so.
died.
Your guess was correct, by the way. The poison is like a giant spider's poison that stabilizes. Yeah. If you had made that con save, you would have been dead instead of paralyzed.
Oh no! I'm so glad that I fucking rolled a 4.
Yeah. That worked out very much in your favor.
But I really
Hey, look,
appreciate
I'm
you all bringing me back up to full health instead of healing you.
Yeah, about that.
I mean, he only has cookies to work with. What do you expect? You can't throw a cookie all over there.
Probably did it because I'm half string chaser. I get it.
There is that.
There is that, yeah. It's in character.
Racism.
Oh.
Alright, my dudes, I gotta go.
Alright,
I'm
Okay.
gonna see y'all soon.
see y'all next week.
Night.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Also,
yeah.
Logan and Justin, let me know if you can play Saturday. That'd be sweet.
Sick.
Will do.
What do I get at level 3?
No, I got to decide if I'm going monk or barbarian.